A rare good morning to everybody. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report, and we're live here on Chat Sports. NFL Week 2 is here, and we have a very intriguing matchup on the slate here today. The San Francisco 49ers on the road to take on the Minnesota Vikings, where San Francisco has not won dating all the way back to 1992. The Twin Cities have not been positive to the San Francisco 49ers at all. The Niners 0-7 as the Minneapolis Blues have been a huge problem for this football team. So 7 straight L's for San Francisco on the road against the Vikings at their home crib. The last time they won, 1992, when Steve Young was the quarterback for the Niners and the legend George Seifert was the head coach of this football team. And last year, we're going to talk about that game, Kyle Shanahan had some issues and had some troubles with Brian Flores and that Vikings-led defense. San Francisco losing that game 22-17. No matter where you are, how you're tuned in, we appreciate all of you for making the Niners Report a part of your day. I'm Chase Senior, producer Chip on the ones and twos. This is the best place to experience a Niners game day outside of being at the actual game. Now, the line has changed a little bit over the last 24 to 48 hours, some of that having to do with Christian McCaffrey officially going on injured reserve. We'll talk about that during our pregame show, but also some late money coming in on the Vikings side. So the Niners, only 5-point favorites in this game. Earlier in the week, 6.5 point line. The over-under, 46.5. And for those of you watching with us on the West Coast, it is an early kickoff out there in California. A 10 a.m. Pacific kick, 1 p.m. on the East Coast, 12 o'clock Central. And as you can see with the countdown to kickoff clock right below me, this game will be going down in just over 50 minutes. Let's get the good vibes going. The Niners pulled out one of the more impressive wins in Week 1 against the New York Jets, dominating what is, I think, one of the top defenses in the National Football League. San Francisco able to dominate time of possession, having the rock for 38 minutes without Christian McCaffrey. Jordan Mason played tremendous football, but now it's time to end the Minneapolis Blues. And I think San Francisco is going to be able to do that here today. It is a short week. It is requiring some travel. And it is early for the Niners on their body clock, but they're the better football team. Type those SFs in the chat, and let's get the good vibes going. I see Lord, Dave D, Ken Dowson, Koveb, Fook and A, Ty Man, the Buckeye. You cool with being our moderator here, Ty Man? I know you're pretty busy today with other watch parties going down under the Chat Sports umbrella. I see Michelle HEC, Robert Sist, Change Capability, Cerebral Assassin, Mike Huncho, Dennis Youngblood, and Dave in the chat. Continue to type those SFs. And I see Dennis saying Ty Man is the man. Yes, Ty Man is the man. Let's get to the latest on Christian McCaffrey here. The Niners making the news official on Saturday that the reigning NFL Offensive Player of the Year is going on injured reserve. That means that he has to miss at least the next 4 weeks. The next 4 weeks look as such: on the road against Minnesota, on the road against the Rams, home against New England, home against Arizona. But Ian Rappaport reporting this morning that given the complex nature and the severity of the calf and Achilles issue, CMC could miss up to 6 weeks. Very interesting stuff right there. Let's pop up our Tailgate Super Chat menu. This will be alive and well for the next 49 minutes up until this game starts. Once the game gets going, our Super Chat menu will change. So get in on the deals right now if you want to support the show. All Super Chats get a shout out. If you send in a $10 Super Chat, you enter the raffle to win another customized 49ers Report football. Every $100 that we get, since this is an early game, I will take down a breakfast taco. I have 3 here, and I will smash them like Joey Chestnut. If we get the $500 in total Super Chats prior to the game, I'll do a beer boot in a Jerry Rice jersey, and our Super Chat MVP, the largest individual Super Chat that comes in until we sign off of the broadcast, you get an autographed Jerry Rice jersey. That's why we're doing the beer boot with the MVP giveaway that has to do with Jerry Rice. If you don't want to send in a super chat and you can't send in a super chat, that's all right. You're here. That still means that you're a real one, but help us out. Hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Subscribe to us here on the 49ers Report. Comment and share your thoughts. Share the video. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all social media platforms to let everybody know that what we do here is special and most importantly, all throughout the day, just be a real one. Today's 49ers Report is sponsored by Game Time. If you want the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed, download the Game Time app. Prices drop as the event gets closer. You can put together great memories with people who you really care about and go to a Niner game, but also you can go to a concert, comedy show, theater event. This is not just an app to get sports tickets. Plenty of options available. You can see the view from your seat before you buy. Access your tickets from your phone. You can easily resell your tickets. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Terms apply, first purchase only. And then our other sponsor that is making today's 49ers Report possible is PXG. My iron game on the golf course, always a work in progress. So when I heard how the new PXG Black Ops irons can dramatically improve my game, I had to give them a try. I booked a fitting at a PXG location. I brought my current irons. I took the PXG Irons Challenge, and the new PXG irons that I have clearly outperformed my old irons. So set up a fitting today. There are hundreds of PXG locations nationwide, and when you go in there, they're going to set you up with a golf instructor. They'll put you on a golf simulator, and all of the data will track your club head speed, the exit velocity, the carry. There will be different analytics for your club face, and they'll make adjustments to your clubs so that they can fit your swing and fit your golf game. And how about this deal, right? You will get a $100 MasterCard rewards card if your old irons outperform the current PXG irons. So book your fitting today. This offer ends on October 7th. PXG.com. That is PXG.com. All those links are available in the chat right now and in the description of today's Niners-Vikings watch party as we're live here on the San Francisco 49ers Report. Who you got in this game? Let's get the comment section going once again. Type SF or type MIN. Who gets the dub? And will San Francisco finally beat the Vikings in Minneapolis for the first time since 1992? See what the predictions are here. Rich, SF. Fukere, SF. Tyman the Buckeye, SF. Dennis Youngblood since 92. It's crazy, ain't it? Alicia, Michelle H, as we have the faithful ladies in the building typing those SFs. Lonely Creature likes the Niners to win this game. Zach, SF as well. 16 Bar King is back in the building as well. He likes the Niners to win. Chip, your prediction, and then I'll get to my specific prediction a little bit later.
I'm going to rock with the Niners here, man. I like that pass rush, getting some pressure, messing up Sam Darnold, making him throw an interception, maybe a fumble mixed in there. You said it, I think the Niners are the better team. And Minnesota has some weapons offensively, no doubt. But I think San Francisco finally ends this drought. Give me the Niners. Give me the Niners by a final score of, we'll go 28-20.
28-20. My score prediction is very similar. If you watched our Niners-Vikings preview a little bit earlier this week, you know what my score prediction is. If you didn't, it's okay, although you should watch that video, and you should watch all of our content because it's fantastic. But I'll unveil my score prediction coming up here in just a little while. Because it's Niners-Vikings today. These two teams will be competing on the field in between the lines at US Bank Stadium. But we're also competing inside the walls of Chat Sports. We're coming to you emanating live from Studio H in the Chat Sports studios. Vikings now is in Studio B, and they are beating us in the Super Chat battle already, $20 to $0. We have a fantastic Super Chat menu in store for everybody here this morning. And as everybody starts to wake up on the West Coast, I already know we're going to get the Super Chats going. And right on cue, Ray Rogers with the $10 Super Chat. Good to see you back, Ray. Give me 10 for the win, San Francisco. And Ray Rogers, he gets a raffle ticket for our customized 49ers Report, Niners, Vikings, Week 2 MVP football. Really appreciate that support and that donation right there. And we're 90 away from me having to take down a breakfast taco. Let's look back at this game between these two teams last year. Obviously, San Francisco and Minnesota, different this year in 2024 compared to last year. But a couple of key elements that we want to relate to the audience, because Brian Flores is a hell of a defensive coordinator, and he caused a lot of fits for Kyle Shanahan last year in prime time. Niners lost that game 22-17. San Francisco did not have Deebo Samuel or Trent Williams. The Vikings did not have Justin Jefferson. And the Niners, this was a game in which there were a lot of self-inflicted wounds. They shot themselves in the foot, and I thought turnovers really undid them. The Niners were able to pick off Kirk Cousins on the first drive. You're thinking they have momentum on their side. Niners drive down the field, and then Christian McCaffrey fumbles at the 15th. So that's 3 points off the board right there. Later in the first half, Jake Moody missed a field goal. That's 6 points right there. And then Steve Wilks decided to send a zero blitz toward Kirk Cousins with no safety help. Mooney Ward almost picked off Kirk Cousins again, but then Jordan Addison somehow came up with that catch 60 yards to the crib right before halftime. Clear momentum swing toward the Vikings. Purdy in that game threw 2 picks. Brian Flores does like to blitz a lot. Per Kyle Shanahan's numbers, Flores dials up pressure about 80% of the time. How is Purdy going to be able to handle that? Kirk Cousins, who's no longer with this team, he's now the starting quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons, cooked on Monday Night Football, 35 of 45 for 378 yards. And I thought that Brian Flores really put forward a masterclass for this Vikings defense. Kirk Cousins gone. Sam Darnold, he has arrived. He is the quarterback for the Vikings here in 2024. This coming after J.J. McCarthy had to get season-ending surgery after he hurt the meniscus in his knee. And in week 1, Darnold performed very well against an awful Giants team. 19 of 24, 208 yards. He completed nearly 80% of his passes. Yards per completion at 8.7. And then the touchdown to interception ratio 2-1. And Darnold in that game was nearly flawless and was perfect to start. He actually began the game a perfect 12 of 12, second best start for a quarterback in Vikings franchise history, and he had a quarterback rating of 113.2. And he was also really good against pressure. Highest passer rating against the blitz in week 1. Jalen Hurts was number 1 for Philadelphia in the Eagles' win against the Green Bay Packers, and then Sam Darnold tied with them at 158.3. Baker Mayfield, 152.6. Josh Allen, 143.1. And then C.J. Stroud at 136.6. And I think a lot of this has to do with the coaching of Kevin O'Connell. It's his game planning, his play designs, his play calling, how he carries himself, his overall offensive mind. He has turned into one of the best head coaches in the NFL at maximizing quarterbacks. He's done it with Kirk Cousins, who last year was playing the best football of his career. But once Cousins got hurt, we saw Josh Dobbs play well, now the Niners' third stringer. We saw Jaron Hall get some starts. Nick Mullins put up some numbers. And then week 1, Sam Darnold was really good throwing the football into some really tight windows. So Kevin O'Connell, a great offensive play caller at the head coaching spot in the National Football League, used to be the offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach, kind of a combo role for him under Sean McVay with the Los Angeles Rams. He didn't call plays because McVay does that, but he's come under some really good offensive minds. So in turn, this will be another good test for first-year defensive coordinator Nick Sorensen, who in his first game calling defensive plays at the NFL level, Fred Warner said that he was flawless against the Jets. I thought the game plan was really good. The Niners' defensive line was very active. There were timely blitzes. The linebackers played excellent. The secondary was really good. and you had a rookie defensive coordinator being able to shut down a 4-time NFL MVP in Aaron Rodgers. This Vikings team does have a lot of talent. Sam Darnold getting the nod at quarterback. They have Aaron Jones now as their running back, who comes over from Green Bay after the Packers let him go so that they could sign Josh Jacobs. Justin Jefferson, I think, is the best wide receiver in the league. Jordan Addison will not play in this game, but he had a big game against San Francisco last year. So Jalen Naylor now climbs up the depth chart to be the Vikings' number 2. TJ Hawkinson also not playing in this game. He's on short-term IR because last year he suffered a torn ACL and MCL. He continues that recovery. More Super Chats coming in. Joe Hernandez with the 5. Chase, Chester County in the house. LFG Niners, 28-10 San Francisco. The 6'10 Niners fan. How about that, Joe? Joe, reach out to me on social media at Chase_Senior on X, Instagram. You can also shoot me an email, chase@chatsports.com. If I'm ever back in the Westchester area, I don't get back enough, but when I'm back, maybe we can link up for a drink at some point. I grew up on the corner of 926 and 202, went to Bayard Rustin High School, then Temple University. I love Westchester, man. I certainly miss it, but I'm thriving now, and I hope you are as well. Julie D, I saw her in the comment section, and she was saying, Chase, do you not go live for games anymore? Julie, we're here. 500 people watching live as part of our pregame show. Thank you for being a legend and sending in that $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. We'll give you 2 raffle tickets for this 49ers Report MVP football. So $10 gets you 1 raffle ticket during the pregame. 22, 55. You send in 100. And if you do that up until the 30-minute mark of the countdown to kickoff clock, I'll give you 20 raffle tickets if somebody sends in a $100 super chat, and you'll be in the leader. You'll be the leader in the clubhouse, for our Jerry Rice autographed jersey. All right, more than 500 people watching live. Help me out. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, and let me know where you're watching from. We just had a 6'10 Niner fan in the building, which was awesome to see, from Joe Hernandez. But where is everybody else tuned in from? Let us know in the chat. We'll start to give you some shout-outs. Rick Nyers! $100 super chat. Rick, and San Francisco. Everybody clap it up for Rick. We're giving him 20 raffle tickets to win our Niners Report football. Julie with the $20 super chat. We're already up to 154, and because we're past 100, that means that I have to take down a breakfast taco. So since it's an early game for the West Coasters and for the Niners, it's kind of a kegs and eggs type of pregame show. I have the beer boot ready to go, by the way. If we get to 500 before kickoff, I'll take down the beer boot in a Jerry Rice jersey. We're also giving away a Jerry Rice autographed jersey to the largest individual super chat during the broadcast, and Rick chimes in with the 100. J-Man's Road Rants, $5 super chat. Chase, you are awesome. New subscriber. Let's go Niners. Thank you, brother. We're not worthy. But we appreciate you. Let's see where the people are watching from here. I got to scroll above the bots. I see KC from Roddy Cal. I see Los Angeles from Kovev. Drive for Diabetes Awareness, Inc. It's a great cause. Florida. Tennessee from Edward Toby Willis. Logan, Utah from Edgar. KFB, Go Niners from Maine. I was in the Belgrade Lakes back in August. Sacramento from Mapu. Brentwood, California from the Legend Huncho. Tom Tang is in Azusa, South Carolina. Columbus, Ohio from Joseph. Joe Hernandez, once again, the 6'10". Mark Opeda is in the Bay Area. Pennsylvania from Ray Rogers. LFG from Israel. How cool is that? Our guy Lore is in Hamilton City, California. Mondo Lestraka saying Rick. Steven is in Utah. First time here. Love your show. So glad that you're here. This is the best place to experience a Niners game day outside of being at the actual game, and we will not let you down. Ken Dowson, Tacoma, Washington. Rich Merck is in England. SM said, go Vikings from Nova Scotia, Canada. Thanks for watching the show. We're glad that you're here. Here's J-Man Super Chat with that 5. Chase, you're awesome. New subscriber. Let's go Niners. Thanks for being here. You're an OG. All right, let's do this. We're going to continue to lay the foundation and the groundwork for the game here during our pregame show. But every $100 that we get, I have to smash a breakfast taco. So I'm going to do it in a Joey Chestnut type of fashion here. And I'm going to try to take it down very quickly. I know this isn't great TV, but everybody just type eat in the chat, and then Chip will give you some shout-outs as I scarf this down.
This is tremendous TV. Started at the 32:07 mark. We're keeping time, baby. How fast can he take it down? Kofev, Conium, Jenny Wolfie, Joseph. We got Annie, Blake, Mondo Lestraka with the 2. Whoa, he's taking it down. Is that it? That was, what did I say, 32:07? That was like 20 seconds. Michelle, Dave D, Roddy Cal, Electra Babe, Joseph, Johnny Dubs. Smash that thing. Smash that taco. That's what she said, baby. Shout out to Robbie. That's good stuff. And shout out to Mondo Lestraka. $2 super chat. Getting us over 160. It was impressive. Well, it was impressive. Jimmy, Al, Larry, Dennis Youngblood. Ian says you're a boss, Chase. Yes, sir. Need a beverage to wash it down?
Officially complete.
There we go.
Officially complete. So, under 2 minutes.
Well under 2, yeah.
Well under 2 minutes. All right.
Light work.
All right, here we go. I'm going to plug our sponsor, Game Time. But what I want everybody to do, in addition to listening to me talk about Game Time, is hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. We have 30 seconds to get to 200 likes. We're 55 away. If we don't get there in the next 2 minutes, the bosses are telling me we got to shut down the stream. And I don't want to have to do that. So hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, if you want a Niners win here today in Minneapolis. And in the meantime, let's tell you about Game Time, the only ticketing app that you should be using. And it's not just a ticketing app to go to sporting events. They have tickets for all types of events. Game Time picks the curation, makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater events, and more. You get the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed. Prices drop as the event gets closer. And with the Game Time app, it's the lowest price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is also covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. You can also access the tickets from your phone. If you're in Minneapolis right now and you haven't purchased a Niners Vikings ticket, there are still tickets available on the Game Time app, and prices are dropping with kickoff about a half hour away. And here's the example of how you can see the view from your seat with the bottom photo. Or if you want the bird's eye view and you're very particular about which yard line you want to sit at, you get that option as well. The Niners do return home in 2 weeks to take on the New England Patriots. You can go to that game. There are very affordable tickets left for that as well. So download the app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. What time is it? Game time. So I'm looking at the dashboard here. We are past 200 likes. Good job by everybody. If you haven't hit that subscribe button either, do that right now. Because if you're a Niner fan and you want Niner shows every single day year-round that are insightful, check. Informative, check. Thought-provoking, check. That involve you, the audience, because that's where we're about here at Chat Sports. Then hit that subscribe button. Closing in today on 141,000 subscribers. We had 220,000 people join us for week 1. We're expecting to do monster numbers once again. More super chats coming in. Electra Babe tuned in from Canada. $2. Hi, Chase, everyone. Bang, bang, Niners. All of the real ones. All of the real ones are indeed here. And then we gave that shout out a little bit earlier to our guy, Mondo Listraka. We're up to 163 in super chats right now. Once we get to 200, I have to take down another breakfast taco, and I'll try to do it faster than the first one that I ate. We did not do this week 1, but the people were asking for it. If you want to do a Venmo 50-50 raffle, I want you to type me in the chat. All it requires is for you to send me a $10 Venmo, and if you do that, you get 1 duck. If you send in 2 separate $10 Venmos, you get 2 ducks. We'll decide this after the game with a duck race, as I noted, and it's pretty electric, honestly. So at Chase_Senior is the Venmo username. You can also scan the QR code here. For instance, if we get $100 in total Venmos, then the winner comes away with 50, and I'll simply send you that Venmo. Just a way to have some fun here on the show and allow you to win some money. Rick Nyers, another big-time super chat. This time 50 coming in. LFG Niner fans, smash that like button. Give Chase a shout out. Everybody, say it with me. Rick, 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 Rick. Roddy Cal saying big baller Rick. We might call him BDR. Big Dick Rick. $150 in super chats. That's what the big ballers do. So we're past $200 in super chats. If we get to 500, I will do a beer boot in a Jerry Rice jersey. Now, if we get another 100 in 60 seconds, I will just do the beer boot in a Jerry Rice jersey right now. So let's take it to 24:25 on the countdown to kickoff clock. That's what we'll do. Our Tailgate Super Chat menu, all Super Chats get a shout out. $10 gets you in the running for our 49ers Report raffle. Every $100 is a breakfast taco. Got another one coming up because it's an early game and a rare early game for us here on the Niners Report. $500 in total. We'll do a beer boot in a Jerry Rice jersey, but if we get another 100, I'll do it right now. And then our Super Chat MVP, largest individual Super Chat that comes in, you will be the winner of our Jerry Rice jersey. All right, breakfast taco number 2 is going down. So I took down a potato and eggs a little bit earlier. I have bacon and I have steak. Let's go steak. We'll go steak here, and I'm going to start it at 24:30. 24:30, here we go.
On the clock, baby. Everyone spam, eat again. Let's go. I'm giving shout-outs. So it's all there now. So how do you finish? How do you finish? Kofev, John Wallace, Jenny Wolfe, Ken Dowslin. We got Lore, Guillermo, Dave D. Come on, baby. Toby Willis, Mayday 49, Elijah the Prophet, Blake Hurd. Spam it. Spam it. There's the drink. That's the good strategy right there. 40 seconds in. We're 40 seconds in. Roddy Cal. Ken Dowson says, scarf that thing, man. Almost there. We're 50 seconds in. Can he get there in under a minute? Uh-oh. 3, 2, 1.
Almost.
Almost. It's going to be well under 2, though. Beating the last time easy. Time. That was at 23:20. So what? A minute 10?
Yep.
Light work. Light work.
There we go. Once we get to 300, we have one more breakfast taco to take down. We did potato and eggs. We did eggs and steak. Next up, bacon and egg. It's an early game out on the West Coast, so we're having fun, Joey Chestnut style. All right, let's continue to preview this game. My keys to the game for San Francisco to beat the Vikings in Minneapolis for the first time since 1992. Last week, the Niners were so dominant against the Jets. And they were so dominant despite Jake Moody going 6 of 6 on his field goal attempts. Now, for Moody, that was great. Got some confidence going early in the year. 2 of 2 on kicks of 50-plus yards. There were some question marks about him going into his sophomore campaign. He was able to answer a lot of those questions, and he won NFC Offensive or Special Teams Player of the Week. So can you imagine, though, how much more dominant the Niners would have been if they finished those drives with touchdowns instead of field goals? Now, in week 1, that doesn't surprise me all that much. The Niners had just added Trent Williams and Brandon Aiyuk to the practice field. They're knocking off the rest of it being the first game of the season, and against a very good Vikings defense, it's going to be challenging, but that could be the difference of the game in a game that I expect is going to be close. Key to the game number 2, stop Justin Jefferson. He's going to line up inside, outside. He's going to change wherever he is along the line of scrimmage. He'll line up to the right. He'll line up to the left. A lot of versatility to his game, and he's the best wide receiver in the National Football League. Charvarius Ward, all-pro corner last year. He usually stays on the left side of the defensive line of scrimmage, but Deommodore Lenoir and Isaac Yiadom, both really good players, and all three of those corners performed very well in week 1 against the Jets. And with Jordan Addison out, the Vikings are a little bit light as far as skill position player depth. Key to the game number 3, it's a turnover battle. San Francisco became unglued last year against Minnesota in losing the turnover battle, and that really swayed the game. And what's interesting here is that the 49ers were 10-4 last year when forcing one or more turnovers. Already this year, they won the turnover battle last week 2-0. They're 1-0. And so when the Niners play a clean brand of football, they are so difficult to stop, but the turnovers last year were so costly. Key to the game number 4, Niners offensive line. They're going up against a very good and well-coached defensive front from Minnesota. Last week, in week 1, San Francisco had the 3rd highest graded offensive line in the NFL. Trent Williams, Aaron Banks, and Dominick Puni were fantastic. The emergence and play and talent level of Dominick Puni at right guard has helped Colton McKivitz at right tackle. And Jake Brendel kind of is what he is, but he did well against a very good interior Jets defensive line. Is that a mirage, or is it a sign of things to come? Because if this Niners offensive line continues to play like this, and they can run it and throw it effectively, this has been arguably the biggest weakness for this team over the last couple of years. It could change the outlook of this Niners season. And then key to the game number 5, ride JP Mason. What the Vikings did last year, they were very good in limiting the Niners running attack. San Francisco only averaged about 3 yards per carry. Their yards after contact was the lowest mark of the 2023 season. And a big reason for that is that the Vikings loaded the front with 6 defensive linemen, and they plugged the interior gaps. They can do that against the Niners today, but with Jordan Mason and the heavy hat and physicality that he runs with, sometimes it doesn't even matter. So San Francisco has to continue to ride the brute force running back that is JP Mason. My prediction for this game, still plenty to get to here during our pregame show. I do think the Niners win. And I understand that it is a short week. They are at a rest disadvantage, and this is an early game for the Niners. Sam Darnold is Sam Darnold, though. This Niners team, I like the vibe of it right now. I'm really impressed with how they played in week 1. The offensive line came to play. Defensively, they were really good. I do wonder how this defense will fare when they're actually on the field for an elongated period of time, because last week they just weren't on the field all that much because San Francisco had so much success in running it where they had the football for 38 minutes. But there's no excuse to lose this game, even without Christian McCaffrey, because the Niners are the far superior team. Our Super Chat battle, it is an epic one, and hopefully this is a sign of things to come for this football game. Niners report, $213 in Super Chats. Vikings now at $241. Let me make a deal with the people. If we get a $50 Super Chat, I will do our first shotgun of the morning, and in turn, we will go back ahead of Minnesota Vikings now. Here's our Tailgate Super Chat menu. This will change once the game gets underway. All Super Chats get a shout out. $10. You enter our 49ers Report MVP football raffle. Every $100 that we get is another breakfast taco. We've taken down 2 already. If we get to 500 in total, I'm doing a bear boot in a Jerry Rice jersey. And then the largest individual Super Chat that we get wins our autographed Jerry Rice jersey. So we told you about game time a little bit earlier. Let me now tell you about our friends at PXG, our other sponsor of our Niners Vikings watch party. Do you like to play golf? If you like to play golf, I want you to type PXG down in the comment section. Because when I'm not talking Niners, I love hitting the golf course. It's a great way to spend a rare off day for me. And my iron game, it's always a little bit of a work in progress. So when I heard how the new PXG Black Ops irons can dramatically improve my game, I had to give them a try. I booked a fitting at a PXG location, brought my current irons, and I took the PXG Irons Challenge. These irons are absolutely incredible. And look at how easy my swing is here and the velocity of the ball coming off the club face. Easy swing. I didn't put a lot into it. The ball just takes off. The carry, the flight, the direction. And when you go to a PXG location, they'll set you up with the golf instructor and they'll put you on a golf simulator and they'll give you access to all of this swing data, which will let you and lead to you improving your golf game in addition to these irons improving your golf game. The Black Ops irons are game improvement missile launchers that feature X-Core 2 technology and a dual cavity design that combines with their high-strength, ultra-thin maraging steel club face to deliver superior forgiveness, absolutely explosive distance, and a feel that's softer than a baby bunny. New Black Ops irons are incredibly easy to hit and maximize performance. They'll allow you to have more fun because your game will improve. Oh, and they're only $149.99 a stick. It's a great price for a great iron. Here's the deal for the faithful. Listen up. Take the PXG Irons Challenge. It's a ton of fun. And if the PXG new Black Ops irons don't outperform your current irons by delivering either more distance or tighter dispersion, which means better accuracy during your fitting, you'll get a $100 MasterCard rewards card. Hurry up, though. This offer ends on October 7th, so book your fitting today at pxg.com. That's pxg.com. There are 200 plus locations to visit. For those of you in the Bay Area, PXG East Bay in Dublin, California is right there. There's also PXG Orange County in Southern California, Huntington Beach, Stone Tree Golf Club in Novato, and hundreds more nationally. So pxg.com, book your fitting today and tell them that Chase Sr., the 49ers Report, and Chat Sports sent you. And I got my new irons. They're incredible. Very affordable as compared to other golf brands that aren't even up to par, no pun intended, with PXG. All right, nearly 800 people watching live. As you come in here, please make sure you continue to hit that thumbs up icon and you like the video. We'll move forward with our preview during our pregame show. And let's talk how Kyle Shanahan, the offensive play caller for San Francisco, matches up against Brian Flores, the defensive coordinator and defensive play caller for Minnesota. Kyle Shanahan's offense features a lot of choreographed pre-snap motion, but that finesse aspect combines with a lot of physicality. There is technique, force, and design behind his plays. And when you see that pre-snap motion, there are moving parts in misdirection, which causes confusion for the defense. And part of Kyle Shanahan's brilliance is his play calling and play design, which leads to yards after the catch per completion. And since 2018, Kyle Shanahan's offenses have been number one in the league every single year. And as we know, the Niners offense in 2023 averaged nearly 30 points per game. That was number 1 in the NFL. They were also number 1 in efficiency and explosiveness, and they had multiple All-Pros: Brandon Aiyuk, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, Trent Williams. But this Vikings defense is legit, and the Vikings had really no issues against the Niners last year. The Niners averaged 1.53 yards after contact per rush against Minnesota last year. That was their lowest mark of the 2023 season, according to True Media. Now, how did the Vikings find success? They had a lot of 6-man fronts where they played 3 defensive tackles, and Minnesota was able to clog a lot of the interior gaps. And here, with this image that we're about to pop up, you see how the Niners are in an I formation, and Minnesota has 6 down linemen along the defensive line, including 3 defensive tackles. So they clogged those interior gaps, and it really kept the Niners' run game from getting going, establishing momentum, and being able to run downhill. But there's a change with the Niners' offense this year, and this is not taking anything away from Christian McCaffrey. But when you have Jordan Mason, sometimes it doesn't matter if you have 6 defensive linemen in the box, because Jordan Mason can run through you and over you. And that's what he was able to do against the New York Jets last week. There are also ways to counter this. You can run counters, bubble screens, screen passes, quick hitters to the perimeter to your wide receivers to try to negate what the Vikings are going to try to do. One more thing, too, and I mentioned this on my X page and Instagram at Chase_Senior prior to the game. Brian Flores blitzes at about an 80% rate. So Brock Purdy is going to face a lot of pressure today. One of the biggest keys to the game, how does he respond to that? Another key to the game for me, for the Niners, it's their defensive line against the Vikings' offensive line. San Francisco's defensive line feasted against the Jets. The Vikings really struggled against the New York Giants, specifically the right guard Ed Ingram. He is the weak link along that Vikings offensive front. He earned a 9.3 pass blocking grade against the Giants on a scale of 0 to 100. He allowed 1 sack and an NFL worst 6 pressures. Of the 69 guards who were on the field in week 1 across the entire league, Ed Ingram was rated last. And what did we see for San Francisco last week with their defensive line? Maliek Collins and Javon Hargrave were very active. And sticking with the interior of this Vikings offensive line, Garrett Bradbury, their center, had an offensive grade of 44.8. So this is an opportunity for this Niners defensive front to really make things difficult for this Vikings offense. And we know that when Sam Darnold is pressured, he is prone to turning the football over. Funny enough, he was second in QB rating against the blitz last week across all quarterbacks in the NFL. And then let's stick with this Niners defensive line. Can Leonard Floyd pop off again? Last week, he was second on the team in pressures with 4. He registered the only sack for San Francisco. And what's interesting, he played 20 pass rushing snaps, and he earned a pressure rate of 21.1%. I've been saying this for a while, but this is probably the most talented edge rusher opposite of Nick Bosa that Bosa has had since he was drafted in 2019 by San Francisco. If you fluster Sam Darnold, I know that last week he fared well against pressure, he fared well against the blitz, but his career has been his career, and the book is out on Darnold. You fluster him, he will turn the football over. So if this Niners defensive line can really help set the tone in this game and generate consistent pressure and penetrate that Vikings offensive line, it could be a long day for this Vikings offense. Another super chat to get to, Devious Avage. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but either way, I appreciate the $2 super chat. And I'm going to stick with that deal. If we get a $50 super chat, I'm doing a shotgun, and it allows us to overtake the Vikings channel here at Chat Sports in our super chat battle.
And you know what, Chase? I'm gonna extend that deal because we have under 10 minutes to go until kickoff. I'm trying to get these drinks flowing and get this day started. So You said 50. If someone sends in a 100, I will match Chase. I will do a beer bong of my own. And we'll give you 20 raffle tickets into our 49ers football raffle.
Let's go.
For a 100 spot.
Let's go. Isabella, Lawul, Allen, all in the chat right now as part of the recent commenter club. And I'll also cut a deal with the people. If somebody sends in a 50 right now, instead of 5 tickets for our 49ers Report MVP football, I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10. So 50% off. Almost 1,000 people watching live as you come in here. Please make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Rick Nair said, wait, what's the deal? If we get a 50, I am doing a shotgun. Chip is doing a beer bong. And Rick, we will give you 10 more raffle tickets for our 49ers Report football. The Savage Prussian, I'm finally here, but I'm here to say, what are you going to say? ... I'm very intrigued. Ty Man, are you the moderator for multiple chat sports streams today? Eric Camarillo, what's up, Chase? What's up, Eric? How you doing on this Sunday? Can you guys do the Joey Chestnut eating style for the 3 tacos? I've already taken down 2. So if we get to 300, 6:50 to go until this game gets underway. My best time is about 1:10 for a taco. I'll try to do it in 60 seconds if we get past 300. Kelly, I'll put in 100. How do I? So you know where you just entered your comment? You see the rectangular box with the $sign through it? That's how you send in a super chat. And then you can toggle how much you send in. Who is backing up Mason? I imagine it's going to be Deebo Samuel. Isaac Guerrero got 3 snaps last week. Maybe the rookie gets some more snaps. To him, it just comes down to him being able to stay healthy. Mike Orduna! A $50 super chat. That gets us up to 265. So we're 35 away from another breakfast taco. And I got to do a shotgun. And Chip has to do his beer bong. So it's early, but we're partying. We put the party into watch party. And when you tailgate for Niner games, what do people do? They get active. So what are we doing? We're getting active. Mike, appreciate you, brother. We'll give you 10 tickets to win our 49ers Report MVP football. And cheers to everybody for hanging out here with us. Let's go. Taking it down the hatch quickly. Let's get it. Moonman with the $2 super chat. We'll pop that up. But Chip just left the studio so that he could get his beer bong ready. Niners Adam said, Michelob sausage. Cheers. So the breakfast tacos that I've taken down so far, we did a potato and egg. We did steak and egg. And the next up is bacon and egg. So if we get to 300, we're 33 away. I'll take down our final taco Joey Chestnut style. Laura said, Chase, I got a question. What's your question? Arabella said, check your DMs. I'm checking the DMs. Arabella showing us the game time vibes. Because Deebo Samuel dancing before the game in that number 1 jersey. I like the number 1. I like it better than the 19. Now, I do think that Deebo can be a little bit more precise in how he runs his routes. But I thought the Niners' usage of him as a running back last week, I like the wrinkles of it. Christian McCaffrey was a late scratch, so I imagine that the Niners weren't able to practice that a lot. I don't love giving so many carries to Deebo. I'd rather see Isaac Guerrero get some of those touches, but it's a good wrinkle to feature from time to time. Oh! Kelly! A $100 super chat. We have to give her 20 raffle tickets. We have to give Mike 10 raffle tickets. And we're going to give both of them, San Francisco. That gets us up to 367. Kelly, you're a goat. You said, I'll send in 100. How do I do it? We told you how to do it, and boom, Kelly bringing the hammer and the Bang Bang Niner gang. All right, one more breakfast taco to take down. I'm feeling a little bit full from that shotgun, but we're going to say F it, and we're going to scarf it down anyway. So 2:30 on the clock is when I'm going to start this, and here we go. All right.
Everyone type eat. Spam eat. Come on, baby. We're getting there. Also showing right now. Here's Kelly with the 100 legendary stuff. I'm doing my beer bong here in a sec. And then we also had a 2 come in from our guy Moon Man. So shout out to y'all. And look at Chase, he's taking it down. We're close. Bert, Arabella, Mayday, all type and eat. Terrence Robinson, type and eat. We're coming down to the wire. We're coming down to the wire, baby. And we got Jim and Tom Tang with the super chats.
IFR Dries for Denmark.
Here's Jim with the 5. Let's go Niners. Would love to see Niners sink the Vikes. And then we got Tom Tang. Look at that super sticker. I like this because you can see the stickers now when we show them.
Oh, I like that. All right, not as fast as my second one, but we're crushing it.
Let's go, baby.
As you can see right down below me, about 30 seconds ago until this game gets underway, Niners, Vikings. We have 1,400 people watching live. Can we get the stream to 1,000 likes before kickoff? I need everybody watching right now to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video, and if you want the Niners to beat the Vikings, let's get 1,000 SFs in the chat.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
I'm going to start it right now.
Let's go. Get loud. Game's about to start. I'm doing my beer bong. It's time. That's how you know it's game time, baby.
I love what Yazoo said. Vamos SF. Uh-oh. We're going to have to get this on to the regular CBS. Type those SFs in the chat. We did our hour pregame show. We previewed this football game. We've been taking super chats because it's an early game on the West Coast. Every $300 that we got, or every $100 that we got in super chats, I took down a breakfast taco, Joey Chestnut style, and now it's time for this game to get cracking. SF's in the chat. SF's in the chat. We'll keep our eye on other games across the National Football League as well. All right, cool. Week 2 about to get underway for San Francisco. On the road, taking on the Vikings, US Bank Stadium. Niners have not won in Minneapolis since 1992. Kickoff closing in. It's about to be here. And it's absolutely beautiful. Niners 1-0. Took down the New York Jets last week. The Vikings 1-0. Took down the New York Giants last week. So both of these teams 1-0 after taking down the New York squads. I've got NFL Red Zone up. We're checking that out as well, so we'll keep our eye on games across the National Football League. And for those of you who are here for the first time, this is the best place to experience a Niners game day outside of being at the actual game. It is a packed stadium at US Bank Stadium. About 60% of the fans on hand expected to be in Niner red. We're up to 1,600 people watching live. 10,000 people have already joined us for the watch party here today, and the game hasn't even started yet. Mike Conley Jr. is in the Vikings horn right now, getting people pumped up. The player for the Minnesota Timberwolves, for those of you who like the NBA. And be sure to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. We're at 508 likes right now. Pepper that thumbs up icon and be a real one. Tyrick, what's up? Oliver Leach, I see in the chat. The Vikings will kick the ball away. Niners will get the ball first. Deebo Samuel is back to receive. Vikings in their purple jerseys, white pants. Niners in their white road jerseys, gold pants. Deebo, he'll take the kick about 7 yards deep. He'll kneel for a touchback. And so San Francisco will start this game at the 30-yard line. Brock Purdy, week 1, 21-30, 272 yards, a touchdown. Or no, that was actually last year against Minnesota. 21-30 last year against Minnesota, 272 passing yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Last week against New York, I thought that Brock Purdy was really, really good. Purdy's going to start off under center. He's going to throw it. 7-step drop. Looks, fires, checks it down to Kyle Juszczyk. That's going to go for a gain of about 5. So a deep drop for Purdy. He surveyed the field. He went through his progressions. And the last read there was to Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback, coming out of the backfield. And Purdy hit him for a 5-yard gain. Given how good this Vikings defense is, it's always important to play ahead of the sticks. Now Purdy's in the shotgun, 2nd and 5. Brandon Aiyuk, the lone outside wide receiver. Purdy throws it his way. Aiyuk tries to break a tackle. And will forward progress have him 2 yards short, or will they mark him back toward the line of scrimmage because Aiyuk was fighting for extra yards? That will bring up a 3rd down. Type those 3s. And they are going to give him the forward progress. So it's going to be 3rd and about 3 yards here for San Francisco. Stephon Gilmore, Byron Murphy, the outside corner, starting for Minnesota. Crowd on its feet here early. The Niners, 4th in the NFL last year on 3rd down conversion rate. Purdy in the gun, trips left. He looks that direction. He's going to throw it. It's tipped away, incomplete. And San Francisco will punt. The pocket started to collapse a little bit, and Purdy threw it into some traffic intended for Deebo Samuel. The linebacker came over to get his right hand on that football, a dangerous throw. Deebo was not open, and the Niners go 3 and out to begin this ball game. 3 straight passes as well of note.
Not ideal. Not an ideal start.
So Mitch Wishnowsky out to punt. The punt is away. It's a good one. All the way back to the 6. There will be a little bit of a return, but great Niners coverage here to limit that return. And now we'll get a look at this San Francisco defense going up against their former backup quarterback in Sam Darnold.
As the defense comes on the field, let's get this chat rolling, baby. 1,700 people. I want to see 1,700 SFs. Come on. It's Sam Darnold we're talking about. He's seeing ghosts. Get those SFs going, man. Let's go.
Darnold will start off under center. Vikings start this drive at the 15. Darnold pressured right away. Nick Bosa in his face. He has to throw it away off the hand of Justin Jefferson. Devondre Campbell in that area. And on that weak side of the play action, Bosa nearly sacked Sam Darnold. Right as Darnold looked upfield to throw, number 97 was right in his grill. 2nd and 10. Almost 2,000 people watching live. We'll get past that number if you like the video. One of my keys to the game, this Niners defensive line against this Vikings offensive line. Niners, 4 in the box. Campbell teases the blitz. So too does Fred Warner. Niners bring 5. Darnold throws underneath. Pass caught. Jefferson tackled by Bosa, who drops back in coverage. And it's going to be 3rd and 3. Type those threes. Type those threes. What will Nick Sorensen call here? Darnold in the gun, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Back flank to his left is Aaron Jones. Darnold pressured. He spins out of it. He's going to try to run. He gets the corner, picks up a first down all the way to about the 37. So the Niners nearly get to Darnold. He spun out of the pressure, but he moves the chains with his legs. It was nearly Javon Hargrave who got to Darnold. And Darnold is a pretty good athlete. He was able to show that in the bulk of his action with the New York Jets. Small sample size with the Panthers. They marked the ball at the 38. Darnold under center. Pitch play, right side. Aaron Jones cuts it upfield, and that's going to go for a gain of about 8.5 yards. Eventually, he was dragged down partially by Javon Hargrave there. Play action for Darnold. He gets pressured again. He steps up. He pumps. He throws right side. Pass broken up. That's Mooney Ward on Justin Jefferson. A great play there by Mooney Ward. George Odom was in the area as well, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 1.
Get those threes going in the chat, baby. Another big 3rd down.
George Odom came over from that safety spot to really disrupt the sight line for Justin Jefferson there, but great coverage by Mooney Ward. Little break here on this 3rd and 1. Minnesota called a timeout. So we wait.
Keep getting those threes going, man. Big 3rd down. Big 3rd and 1 near midfield. We need everybody in the chat, man. We need everybody.
Elsewhere across the NFL, New Orleans putting a good drive together against the Dallas Cowboys. They are in the red zone. Tampa Bay matriculating downfield against Detroit. And New Orleans actually just scored a touchdown to take a 7-0 lead on the Cowboys. So that's our first score of the day. Tampa Bay got a field goal. 3rd and 1. Pistol formation. Vikings run it. Jones gets tackled. Needed a yard. He got 1.25 yards. Another first down for the Vikings here. Just shy of midfield. Ball at the 48, right on the Vikings logo. First time we're seeing Yetur Gross-Matos in a Niners jersey. $2,500 people watching live. Be sure to hit that subscribe button for daily shows on the Niners. Marty Overson with the $5 super chat. 3 rushes, 3 passes, 33 yards here for the Vikings. Ball at their own 48. Jefferson in motion, and this is a broken play. Ball is loose, and the Vikings will recover it. There were 2 men in motion at the same time, and Darnold threw it backwards, which would have been a fumble in live ball. But the Vikings did recover it. I think San Francisco, if they didn't blow this play dead, is going to decline this penalty. Therefore, it's 2nd and long. And that's exactly what the Niners are going to do here. So you had Jefferson in motion, then the tight end went in motion, who then ran into Darnold, who then threw the football backwards, and Munt kind of hit the arm of Darnold, who tried to go back to Aaron Jones. So a big loss for Minnesota, 2nd and 23, and a big break here for San Francisco. Darnold in the gun. Tight end in motion is Munt from left to right. Darnold looks right, pressured, throws, pass, caught, Jefferson back to the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be about a 3rd and 10 here. Can San Francisco get off the field? You have a first-year defensive coordinator in Nick Sorensen going up against one of the better play callers in the NFL and Kevin O'Connell, the head coach for Minnesota. Vikings get to about the 49 there. Fred Warner, Ji'Ayir Brown on that tackle on Justin Jefferson, and it's 3rd and 10. Niners with an interesting formation up front. They run a twist. Darnold moves off his spot, looks, fires over the middle, broken up! Fred Warner, great pass coverage against Aaron Jones, and the Vikings are going to have to punt. All-Pro Fred with the great play. He trailed the running back coming out of the backfield there. The throw was a little bit behind Jones, but even with the perfect throw, I still think Fred Warner would have made a play on that football. And I've been saying this over the last couple of years. I think he's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. Now people are starting to look at him as a potential Hall of Famer. The punt is away, and it's a good one for Minnesota. Down at about the 3 or 4 yard line, but then the Vikings fall into the end zone, so it's going to be a touchback. All they had to do was touch the football down. Instead, the Vikings player picked up the football, then rolled into the end zone. All he had to do was touch that football down. So now it's a touchback and another big break for San Francisco. Our first quarter sponsor of our Niners-Vikings watch party is Game Time. If you want the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed and you want to go to a Niners game, San Francisco Giants game, Golden State Warriors game, college football game, any type of game, but also concert, comedy show, theater event, download the Game Time app. Game Time Picks is a great feature. Curation makes it easier to save more on sports concerts, comedy shows, and theater events. Game Time specializes in last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive, and you can access tickets right from your phone. You can also easily resell your tickets. I love this app for so many reasons. All-in pricing. You toggle this feature. It shows you the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. The panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy is awesome because you can see the price point and the view from that seat. Lowest price guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Game Time also has ticket coverage. your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So elsewhere across the NFL in this early window, Dak Prescott and the Cowboys down 7-0. They're right around midfield. Cavante Turpin picking up about 5 yards there to get Dallas past midfield. The Cowboys down 7-0 as New Orleans embarked on an opening drive touchdown. Baltimore is up 3-0 on Las Vegas. Chargers up 6-0 on Carolina. Green Bay with the 3-0 lead on Indy. Cleveland, Jacksonville, 0-0. Tampa Bay, 3-0 over Detroit. And here, 0-0, Niners, Vikings, nearly 3,000 people watching live. Dumb play by the Minnesota. Now the Niners, after the touchback, get the ball at the 20. Brock Purdy going to audible. He was under center. Now he's in the shotgun. The first drive, 3 passes, 3 and out. Purdy will throw it. Far side. He has George Kittle. Kittle's going to rumble downfield past the 45. It was a little bit of a wounded duck throw from Brock Purdy, but it goes for a huge play to give San Francisco some more breathing room. And that's 4 plays, 4 passes for the Niners here. No runs to Jordan Mason.
Type those ones. First one of the day, baby.
Ball at the 45. Purdy, pitch, right side. Jordan Mason cuts it upfield. Look at him go. That's a pickup of 10. He picks up right where he left off, but there's a flag on the play. Holding on Deebo, his second in as many weeks. Oh my gosh, the defensive player gripped him up. It's also bad technique by Deebo too, but the defender was giving him a hug. So 1st and 20 here for the Niners as Deebo gets whistled for another hold. He had a hold last week, which took away a Jordan Mason touchdown on a play that I didn't think should have been a hold. Ticky-tack call. So 1st and 20, ball back at the 35 now. Deebo in the backfield with Purdy. Juszczyk in motion from left to right. Purdy in the gun, takes the snap. He'll throw it. Has all day. Lofts it downfield to Jauan Jennings, and the Niners going to get about 12 yards back to make it 2nd down and respectable. So 2nd and 8 after the pickup of 12. Just a little stop route there for Jennings. I believe the Vikings were in zone defense, and Purdy found the soft spot in the zone. Last week, Jennings, 5 catches, 64 yards. That led the team. Ball at the 47. Pitch, right side. Mason. Going to keep his feet churning. Oh my goodness, what a run for Mason. Turning garbage into gold. It looked like he was going to get dropped for about a 2 or 3 yard loss. Instead, he picks up 3 or 4, and now it'll be 3rd and 5. What a run for Mason. He got a little push there from Colton McKivitz as well at the end. Niners went 3 and out on the first drive, facing a 3rd and 5 here. What will Brian Flores dial up and to counter? What will Kyle Shanahan dial up? It's split back in the backfield with Deebo and Kittle. Purdy takes the shotgun snap. 4-man front. Steps up. Throws deep downfield. And Jennings slips. Incomplete. Purdy got pressured. And the Niners are going to have to punt it again. So let's take a look here. Pocket really just broke down. Trent Williams got bullied at that left tackle spot. Purdy put the ball into harm's way. There was really nowhere to go. And then Purdy had to get it away because he was under siege. Thrown down late, no flag. And the defender even knew it because he went like this. So Mitch Wishnowsky, his first punt was 58 yards. Now this one's blocked! Special teams breakdown for San Francisco. Wishnowsky doesn't tackle the player who recovered it. And now Minnesota will take over in plus territory. That is so soft from Wishnowsky there. The punt is blocked, and he didn't touch him down. Didn't even try. He stepped out of the way. Australians are supposed to be tough. Fire Kyle, even though this is on the special teams coordinator. So now Vikings with the 1st and 10. Ball at the 24. Can the Niners force a field goal here? Darnold drops back, swings it to the outside. Aaron Jones, blockers out in front. That's a 1st down and more. Pick up a 15. Good little misdirection there for Minnesota. You had Darnold off the play action, drift to his left, threw it to Aaron Jones to the right. By that time, blockers had pulled out in front. And now Minnesota inside the game time red zone, ball at the 10. Darnold in the gun, Jones to his right. They're going to hand it off to Jones. Up the middle, minimal gain there, only a pickup of 2. 2nd and goal from the 8 coming up.
I need everybody in the chat right now. We need a goal line stand. Type those S's for stop. Hold him to 3. But I need y'all to get loud in the chat. Come on. Spam those S's. Spam those S's.
Empty set for Darnold. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Niners send 4. Darnold has to pump. He finds Aaron Jones. I think it was Fred Warner who nearly batted that football down on the pump fake for Darnold. Jones tackled at about the 5, so it'll be 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. Can the Niners force 3 after the blocked punt? What did I say before the game? Can't shoot yourselves in the foot. Niners already did that once. Ball just inside the 5. Darnold in the gun. Puts in man in motion. 3 to the left. He looks that way. Darnold over the middle. Pass almost intercepted by George Odom. Batted away as Darnold put it up for grabs. And the Niners are going to force a field goal here as Kevin O'Connell will take the 3. But maybe it should have been a turnover. Would have been a difficult play by Odom, but great field awareness there. To see, I think, Jalen Naylor coming across the back of the end zone. Odom had dropped back, put his left arm out there to bat that football away. And it's going to be a 21-yard field goal that is good. Vikings take the early lead, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, that's big. We talked about the Niners needing to end drives with touchdowns. It's also big to hold your opponent to 3 when they're that close. So all things considered, not as bad as it could have been. Type F M-I-N, F those Minnesota Vikings. And the Niners haven't been able to get much going. Going to have their third offensive drive already. It looks like DK Metcalf just scored a long touchdown for the Seahawks.
Let's
That's
see.
Minnesota.
Yeah, Baltimore up 3-0 on the Raiders. Still 6-0 Chargers over the Panthers. 7-3. Saints with the lead over the Cowboys. 6-3. Bucks over Detroit. 3-0 Green Bay over Indy. Cleveland up 7-0. Minnesota up 3-0 obviously on the Niners here. As something I think just happened in the Cowboys game because
Rashid Shaheed just did something.
Trey sounds like he's having an episode.
Rashid Shaheed just did something crazy. Hey, we got over almost 3,500 people watching, only 745 likes. Do you want the Niners to win? Because it seems like a lot of y'all don't care because you haven't hit that thumbs up. You want the Niners to win? Like the damn video. And let's show the Vikings why we're the better team, man. Come on, let's get to 1,000 right now. Guys, what did Shaheed do?
I think the Saints scored a long touchdown.
Oh my God, yeah. Shaheed already has 20 fantasy points. Yeah, he's going nuts. Let's go, baby. 939 likes. Let's keep him going. Keep him going. 971.
$6 away from 400 in supers. Already 27,000 views here in this first quarter. 4:45 to go. And yeah, it was a long ball from Derek Carr to Rashid Shaheed. 70-yard touchdown to take the top off of the defense. Vikings kick it away. The Niners' offensive game plan has been very weird as Deebo will have a shot here. Takes it a yard deep in the end zone. Tries to get to the outside, and he can't get to the 20. So I do like how the Niners are using a playmaker back there in Deebo. But there, he can't reach the 20 instead of the touchback, which would have given you the ball 12 yards down the field. And there's a flag. Will that back the Niners up even more? We'll see what the penalty is here. Crazy Wilkino, full game viewing clickbait. People who type clickbait are the worst people on the entire internet. It's a watch party, brother. We show the video, the channel gets taken down. So don't be a clown. But clearly you are. False start on the Niners. It backs them up even more.
And by the way, that penalty was an illegal block above the waist on Renardo Green.
Trent Williams with the false start here. San Francisco unglued in this first quarter. 1st and 15. Ball deep into their own territory here. And San Francisco not off to a good start. 3 penalties for 25 yards. Ball at the 5. Quick throw out to Deebo. He slips, only picks up 1 yard. That's it. There was a lot of misdirection there. I thought Deebo had a block for a second, but good closing speed by Minnesota. And now it's 2nd and 15. Second and 14. Purdy under center. Jordan Mason, the tailback. Pitch play, left side. He's going to throw defenders to the side. And why are the Niners not running him more? It's going to make it a 3rd and 6. Wouldn't happen if it weren't for the heavy hat of Jordan Mason. We're to $400 in Super Chats thanks to the $5 Super Chat, which came in from Eclipse Faithful. The Niners 0 for on 3rd down so far. Can they end that drought? It's 3rd and 6. Here's that Super Chat, and he is a first-time Super Chatter. Ball at the 14. Need to get to the 20. Play clock at 3. Purdy takes the snap. Vikings with some pressure. Purdy over the middle. Pass caught. George Kittle contested catch. Great defense, but better offense. And a precision throw from Purdy to the all-pro tight end, who somehow was able to take that away from Bynum. Little pivot route there for Kittle. And Purdy had to fit that ball into a tight window. Niners pick up their first 3rd down conversion. 4 catches for 40 yards last week against the Jets for Kittle. Split eye for the Niners now. Juszczyk and Mason in the backfield. Niners will run it. Mason up the middle. Real estate in front of him. Tackled by his neck. Not before a gain of 9. Run the ball. Exactly. Chip and I, Jinx, you owe me a beer. We said it at the same time. Run the football. I did not get the game plan to start this game to be pass heavy, but now the Niners starting to matriculate downfield thanks to the run. Three carries, 20 yards for Mason. How about it, kid? 2nd and 1. Run it again. Juszczyk in motion. Timeout Niners. Raheed Shaheed, 3 catches, 96 yards against the Cowboys so far.
We're trying to make a push today for 141,000 subscribers. Right now, sitting at 140,472. How many can we pick up before the end of this first quarter? We want to get to 141,000 today. I know we can do it. And I want to see that number going up. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button. We do these every week, videos every day. Let's look at that. Going up, a couple more subs picked up there. Shout out.
Some miscues for the Niners so far. Too many throws. Good coverage by Minnesota. A blocked punt. 3 penalties so far for San Francisco. 2nd and 1. Run goes to Mason. Along the inside. Picks up the first down. Down to about the 43. Look, if they can't stop it, continue to feed the horse. You know what's crazy too is that Mason in week 1, his most carries since he was in high school. Yeah. 3,800 people watching. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Under 90 seconds to go in this first quarter. Purdy under center. More of a balanced drive now. 3 rushes, 2 passes. Another handoff. Mason, sizable carry, but a flag pre-snap. I mean, the Niners just simply have to clean it up. Now, what's the call here? Offside on the defense. There we go. Jonathan Grenard, I think, was offside. Yeah, Grenard. I think his hand was along the line of scrimmage. So 1st and 5 for San Francisco. Deebo Samuel in motion. Vikings jump off sides. Another penalty on Minnesota. That should be another first down. unless there was movement that I didn't see along the Niners offensive line. So this should be another penalty on Minnesota and another first down for San Francisco. Yes, it is offside on Bullard. So that gets the Niners closer to midfield. Isaac Guerendo now in the backfield. Juszczyk in motion, so the Niners go I formation. Ball at the 48. Handoff. Guerendo stopped at the line. His first carry as a pro goes for nothing.
All right, that's the first. Right to the second quarter. Type those twos.
Going to the second quarter. Type those twos. We got another $5 super chat which came in. That one from Past. Keep up the great work, Chase and crew. Let's have a great game. A real one, family, respect. This is a family here on the Niners Report. And Chip, let's show them the family tally. Let's take a look at our sub count here to see how many subscribers we picked up so far on this beautiful Sunday, September 15th of 2024, week 2 of the NFL season. I love to see this sub ticker exploding here as we approach 141,000 subscribers. Hit that sub button for daily coverage of the Bang Bang Niner Gang. Less than 500 to go until $141. And for the first time, let's show you our in-game Super Chat menu. As always, a Super Chat, it's like a tip, a way to say thanks that you enjoyed the show. All Super Chats get a shout out. $10, I'm giving you a beer, cheers. $20, you get a raffle ticket for our 49ers Report football. Whoever in the month of September sends in the most $50 Super Chats, we're going to give you a customized Niners jersey. And then our Super Chat MVP here today wins an autographed Jerry Rice signed jersey. Once we get to 500 in Super Chats, I'm doing a beer boot in a Jerry Rice jersey. So we're 96 away from that number. Scores elsewhere across the NFL, still 3-0. Baltimore over the Raiders. Chargers still with the 6-0 lead over the Panthers. The Saints are leading the Cowboys 14-3. Buccaneers holding on to a 6-3 lead over Detroit. 10-0 Green Bay over Indy. The Browns 7-0 with the edge over the Jags. And that's it for the, let's see. New England and Seattle 7-7. Tennessee and the Jets. It's Tennessee with the 7-0 lead. Then the Giants with the 6-3 advantage over Washington. So 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Niners. We're going to flip the field. Niners in that first quarter offensively moved left to right. Now they will move right to left. Here's that super chat from Past. Thank you for that, my brother. Ball at the 48. Purdy out of the shotgun. Pumps. Looks. And he's going to take the sack. Just an idiotic play by Purdy. To lose 2 or 3 yards there and now force it into a 3rd and long. Throw the ball away. He's outside of the tackle box. 3rd and 14 now. So you're going into the teeth of this Vikings defense, which is salivating in this game so far. Empty set for Purdy. Vikings show blitz. They blitz about 80% of the time. They send the house. Purdy going to throw it to Kittle. He's going to do his best to get close to the first down marker, but he's 3 yards shy. I imagine the Niners are going to punt here. George Kittle, third most receiving yards for a tight end in NFL history in 100 games. Kyle Shanahan, I think, is going to keep the offense on the field here. Ball just shy of the 45-yard line. It's been an 8-play, 45-yard drive for the Niners. Purdy, empty set, looks to throw it. Nowhere to go. Over the middle. Pass caught. Jauan Jennings, 3rd and Jauan. Now make it 4th and Jauan. First down, San Francisco. They go no huddle. They up the tempo. They catch the Vikings off guard. And Purdy throws another dart to Jennings, who operated out of the right slot. Cut it all the way across the field. Could have been a better throw from Big Cock Brock. Anticipatory throw. He led him perfectly. 2 catches, 37 yards, puts the Niners inside the PXG red zone. Pitch play right side. Jordan Mason cuts it upfield, makes a man miss. Bulldozes a defender for about a gain of 9 or 10. San Francisco continues to move the football downfield. They're going to say it's a gain of 9, 2nd and 1 for J.P. Mason with great vision and cutback ability right there. There was the slightest of holes there that Mason was able to eye up. And so it's 2nd and 3 feet. Mason, the offset tailback. Handoff goes to him. Good patience. He's going to run it down to the 5. 1st and goal for the Niners here. What was the theme in week 1? Couldn't finish. Had to settle for field goals. Can San Francisco punch it in here? A long drive here for the Niners, which at this point is over 10 minutes. Purdy under center. Mason the tailback. Deebo in motion from left to right. Play action for Purdy. He rolls, weak side, into the end zone. Too late for Aiyuk. He was too close to the sideline. He was open, but I don't think Purdy saw him until late, or he didn't come open until late. And Purdy had his foot stepped on after the play. And he's going to lose the cleat. Seven seconds left on the play clock, so Kyle Shanahan's going to have to call a second timeout here because Purdy couldn't get his cleat on. You see everything in football, don't you? Jets linebacker C.J. Mosley carted to the locker room. Josh Jacobs fumbled in the end zone. Laiatu Latu, the rookie for the Colts, recovered it. So a missed opportunity there for Green Bay. Second and goal coming up for the Niners. 86-yard drive here for the Niners. They had 36 on their previous 3 drives. Ball just inside the 4. Niners run it. Mason. And a rare TFL for him. Ivan Pace tackles him in the backfield. He couldn't quite get back to the line of scrimmage. So it should be 3rd and goal from the neighborhood of the 5-yard line. I think Jake Brendel may have gotten beat there. But it was also Tamani, the defensive tackle, who penetrated the line of scrimmage. Purdy in the gun. 3rd and goal. Ball at the 5. 2 to the left. 1 to the right. Purdy looks. Purdy fires. Pass caught. Kittle catches it at the 1. The Niners went for it earlier on the Vikings 45 on a 4th down. Do they go for it here, or do they tie the game up to make it 3-3?
What should they do? G for go for it, K for kick the field goal. I would go.
I would go for it because then you pin Minnesota back at their own 1. 4th and goal, crowd on their feet. Niners are going to go. Kyle Shanahan keeps the offense on the field once again. They're going to spot the ball at the 1.5-yard line. Purdy in the gun, Mason flank to his right. Deebo and Jennings to the left. Aiyuk to the right. Purdy drops back, throws, ball tipped. Incomplete. It was tipped at the line of scrimmage. He went toward Jauan Jennings, Harrison Smith in coverage, and the Niners get no points on what was a long drive. There is a flag on the play, but I think it came in after.
Got a $5 super chat from Aubrey Haney. Let's go Niners. Thank you, Chase, for doing these videos.
Aubrey, thank you for watching. Niners drive 90-plus yards and they get no points. So Minnesota will take over at their own 2. So more missed opportunities here for the Niners. They go pass heavy to start the game. Mitch Wisnowski had his punt blocked. Then the Niners drive 94 yards and get no points. Second quarter sponsor here of our Niners-Vikings watch party, PXG. For all of the golfers out there, if you want to improve your iron game, do it with PXG. That's exactly what I've done. And be sure to do the Black Ops Irons Challenge. Set up your club fitting today at one of the hundreds of PXG locations nationwide. The new PXG Black Ops Irons are game improvement missile launchers. They feature some incredible technology. They're easy to hit. They maximize performance and fun. They have superior forgiveness, absolutely explosive distance, as you can see with how the ball comes off the club face here. And I was just amazed at all of the technology. When I went to do my club fitting, they put you in front of a golf simulator with an instructor. They'll analyze your swing eye to eye. But then with the golf simulator, they'll be able to track all of these different analytics, which will help you improve your golf game. So set up a club fitting today. Take the PXG Irons Challenge. It's so much fun. And if the new Black Ops irons don't outperform your current irons by either delivering more distance or accuracy during your fitting, you will get a $100 MasterCard rewards card. Hurry up, though. This offer ends October 7th. So book your fitting today at pxg.com. Vikings take over at their own 2. I formation, Munt in formation. And it's going to be a penalty on Minnesota. False start. Half the distance to the goal. Vikings will now have the ball at the 1. And how about the New Orleans Saints? Alvin Kamara with the 57-yard reception touchdown. New Orleans shocking the NFL. Up 21-6 over the Dallas Cowboys. Saints could be legit. Darnold, I formation, handoff. Goes for a gain of maybe a yard or 2 to Aaron Jones. Ball will be spotted at the 3. Man, if Van Ginkel didn't tip that pass, I think Jennings may have caught that touchdown. But kind of a weird blocking alignment for San Francisco on that 4th down. 2nd and 9. Darnold, play action, steps up in the pocket, throws it way deep downfield, has Jefferson pass caught, takes the top off of the defense. He beat Ji'Ayir Brown and George Odom, cuts it back, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. 98-yard touchdown for Minnesota. Unbelievable. Darnold with the perfect throw to Justin Jefferson. They're going to call it a 97-yard touchdown. Minnesota takes advantage of the missed opportunity for the Niners on that 4th and goal. And that's the longest touchdown of the 2024 season. Jefferson able to beat Ji'Ayir Brown and George Odom, both of the safeties, and then from there it was a foot race. Extra point is good. 10-0 Vikings. Wow. And then it's just bad tackling by the Niners. I mean, they didn't even touch Justin Jefferson until the half-yard line.
We had a couple supers come in during that drive. Juan Feliciano Jr. with a 20. That'll get you a raffle ticket for 49ers football. Keep up the energy, Chase. Let's go Niners Nation. And then we had Valen as well with a 2. Kyle just went Pete Carroll in the Super Bowl, talking about not running it there on the goal line. But that play was open. The pass to Jennings just got tipped. Now, just like that, how quickly the game flips. Could have been 7-3, and now you're down 10-0. Just like that. Man. Got to come out and score here now on this next drive.
It's wild. I mean, the Niners are a better team, but they're getting out-coached. They're getting out-executed. Vikings are bringing the physicality. Niners, once again, self-inflicted wounds have really cost them in this game. You have a block punt. You can't convert on a 4th and goal, and then you give up a 97-yard touchdown. Just unraveling. San Francisco just can't beat Minnesota and Minneapolis. Game ain't over, obviously, but...
Here's a look at our Super Chat menu, and then I'll give you an updated look at our Super Chat battle as well.
Yeah, all Super Chats get a shout-out. We are 69 away from a beer boot. $20 Super Chat. Enter that football raffle, as I said. Whoever sends in the most $50 Super Chats throughout the month of September will win a customized Niners jersey from us. And then our Super Chat MVP, the number to beat, only $100 from Kelly and Rick, is an autographed Jerry Rice jersey.
And here's a look. Niners down on the field, but we are winning right now in the Super Chat battle here at Chat Sports. It's close, though.
There we go. 431 to 400. Justin Jefferson, after that 97-yard touchdown, he's getting some oxygen right now. Deebo will kneel it for a touchback about 8 yards deep into the end zone. And let's see what happened here. I mean, I don't like the design of the defense here because Justin Jefferson is in the slot and George Odom is covering him. Why is George Odom covering Justin Jefferson?
Shout out to Karen with a $2 super chat. Karen is a first time super chatter. Maybe some good vibes here from Karen. With that two, can the Niners score? Come on.
Purdy with the deep drop. Lofts it over the head of Kyle Juszczyk, incomplete.
Also a 5 here from Trollin Gear. What's going on? We're playing out the ass for these guys. We're paying out the ass for these guys to play. Yeah, a lot of money tied up to this roster, obviously. Got to get something going.
I mean, Nick Bosa said it this week. Vikings are a better team than the Jets. I talked about it with Krug on Friday, how Minnesota is a much better coach team as compared to the Jets, and we're seeing that here. Ball at the 30, another deep drop for Purdy. He's going to loft it deep downfield. Leaping grab made by Deebo Samuel. What a catch. Had to climb the ladder for that one. Purdy threw it into double coverage. But Deebo able to snatch it away. That's a hell of a throw, man. Put it right up here for Deebo. No catches for Brandon Aiyuk yet. Oh, did Kelly send another 100?
Kelly!
Kelly with another $100 super chat. Ball at the 49. Purdy in the gun. Mason to his right. Handoff goes to Mason. Only picks up one. All right, Kelly. I owe a beer boot in the Jerry Rice jersey now that we're past 500. So I'll do that at halftime. Probably the best time to do that. I'll do the beer boot at halftime. It's right here. Beer boot at halftime in the Jerry Rice jersey. Total yards, 165 for Minnesota to 150 for the Niners, and that's with a 97-yard touchdown. San Francisco's had the ball for nearly 15 minutes to the Vikings 7. Purdy throws it underneath, somehow able to fit that ball in there to Kyle Juszczyk. 3rd and short. 3 yards to go here. Three yards to go. Niners 1 of 5 on 3rd down conversions. Purdy will audible at the line of scrimmage. Play clock at 5. Handoff goes to Mason. Fumbles the football. And he recovered it, but it's going to be a 4th down. You could tell Purdy wanted that snap to go quick because I thought Mason took a bad angle there after looking at the replay. Dominick Puni came over on the pull block, and Mason didn't go behind him. Niners are going to go for it again, 4th and 2, but you could tell Purdy wanted to get the snap off because he audibled, and then the Vikings audibled their defensive play, and then they defended it well. Niners 1 of 2 on 4th down conversions. Purdy in the gun, 2 to the right. Mason in the backfield. Purdy going to take off. He's going to run it, and he's short. There's a flag on the play as well. Niners are hoping this is on the defense. But the Vikings are clapping that it's going to be on the offense, and if that's the case, it's going to be Vikings football. Illegal shift. Brandon Aiyuk not set. Turnover on downs. Vikings get it back. What's up, Chase? I'm in Vegas. MGM Sports Betting Bar. Front 4 playing like shit. Need pressure. Exactly. I think this Niners offensive line's been bullied a little bit. And then, they've collapsed the pocket a couple of times on Sam Darnold, but that's another 4th down that the Niners don't pick up. And now the Vikings get good field position, already up by 2 scores.
We are 10 subs away from 140,600 Sub for Niners, Dubs. It's not looking good right now, but we need that energy. We need that support right now. This team can turn it around at any moment. And I'm sure they're hearing an earful right now on the sidelines from the coaching staff. They haven't played good ball, but this game isn't out of hand yet. But it starts right here. You can't go down 17-zip in Minnesota, a place you haven't won in a very long time, since Steve Young was your quarterback. Wow, Quentin Johnson is having a day for the Chargers. 2 touchdowns in the first half.
Wow. Yeah, Panthers might go 0-17.
They're awful. Two subs away. Can we get 2 subs right now? I'll give you all cheers if we get these 2 subs to get to 140,600. We're 1 away. Nathan brings up a good point that Chase mentioned. I think Mason might have missed a hole there on that 3rd down.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have just run right behind Dominick Puni.
Cheers for getting past 140,600. Let's get to 141K today, baby. Give you a little beer. Cheers. Come on, man. There's a lot of red in Minnesota. But the team's got to show up now.
Man. Yeah, Brian Flores just has Kyle Shanahan's number. And now this Niners defense, one of the questions that I talked about before the game and talked about it with Krug on Friday, when this Niners defense has to be on the field more than they were week 1, how are they going to hold up? We're about to see. If somehow you don't give up points here, you feel good, you hold them to a field goal, you feel okay, you give up a touchdown down 17-0 against this defense. It's not ideal.
Type D in the chat for defense. Defense. Come on.
Vikings will run it on 1st down, positive pickup of about 6. Malik Mustafa making a tackle there. Man, he came up from that safety spot to lay a big hit. I'm wondering, did the Niners bench George Odom, who's now not on the field at safety after giving up that touchdown to Justin Jefferson? 2nd and 3. Darnold under center. Ball at the 49. Pitch play. Right side. 1st down Vikings. Chandler, the backup back, getting consecutive carries. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at. I just saw a quick image of Jane Daniels getting hurt. Vikings will run it again with Chandler. He gets to the outside, 40, 35, 30, all the way down to the 21-yard line. Niners look like they don't want to play.
I mean, right now it's the line of scrimmage on both sides, man. Especially, this defensive line got to step it up. Loss contain. You got to get after Darnold, and you got to stuff this run, man. Your D-line's too good.
Ball at the 21. Darnold will throw it. Little shimmy pop. Intercepted by Fred Warner. That's the turnover the Niners needed. We're going to see a little bit of a return all the way to the 35. Huge play for San Francisco. They badly needed something to go their way, and it finally does. What a pick by Fred Warner. He was not touchdown either. So the Niners should be starting this drive at the 35.
Finally, something went their way. Type those INTs in the chat. Can that get something going?
Type those INTs in the chat. Type those INTs in the chat. Let's also plug our Venmo 50-50 race. We did have one Venmo come in earlier from Rick. $10 to enter. Venmo 50-50 raffle. You send in a $10 Venmo. You get one duck. We're going to decide this with the virtual duck race after the game. And the winner comes away with half of the Venmos that we get. For instance, if we get $100 in Venmos, the winner gets 50. And we'll do this after the game. So $10 to enter at Chase_Senior or scan the QR code here. That's how you get involved. And because Kelly sent in the $100 super chat a little bit earlier, she has now sent in two $100 super chats. I can't do that beer boot until halftime. So let's just do a little shotgun right now. This is for Kelly. Shotty coming in for Kelly.
Yes, sir.
Thanks to Kelly and everybody else for supporting the program. We certainly appreciate it. We're up to 548 in supers. And hopefully that Fred Warner interception turns things around for San Francisco here.
Take it down, baby. Chug, 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 chug. Woo! Reminiscent of Friday night there.
Yes, we had Beer Olympics on Friday. It was a very good time.
It's funny, we actually had a shotgun competition and
we lost.
You guys came in second though, right? Or no, you won the shotgun competition.
No, we came in third.
Oh, really? But
so we lost.
My team was ahead of his, and then it came down to me at the end. And
I
let
just
me tell
crushed
you,
it.
Chase smoked me, man.
I just smoked Chip.
Chase smoked me, dude.
$10 super chat coming in from Aiden Heel. Fred bailing us out again. Kathleen, shout out to you for the $10 Venmo. Niners start this drive at the 35. Split eye. Purdy was under center. Now he'll go in the shotgun. There's some pre-snap shifting for Juszczyk and Kittle. Now Purdy will throw it. He's going to loft it deep downfield to Deebo Samuel at the 45. He's going to run for about 10 yards after that. Purdy and Deebo able to link up for another long ball. And they find the soft spot of that Vikings defense.
Here's that 10 from Aiden Hall. Shout out Aiden Heel. And then Julie with a 50.
Julie with the 50. 3 catches, 48 yards for Deebo. I'll give you a San Francisco here, Julie, coming up in a moment. Ball at the 37. Pitch, left side, J.P. Mason. And that's a gain of about 7 right up the middle.
Let's go, Julie. Let's go.
$51,000 people have joined us so far here today. 4,500 people watching live. 12 rushes, 18 passes for the Niners. 2nd and 3. Ball at the 30. Pitch, right side, Mason, real estate in front of him, hurdles over a man! He's to the 20, to the 15, inside the 10! Jordan Mason looking like a track star in the 110-meter hurdles. Got a good block from Kyle Juszczyk. Great block downfield from Brandon Aiyuk. And it should be 1st and goal for the Niners here. That's a great block by Aiyuk on Harrison Smith. Now can the Niners punch it in? And if they score a touchdown here, it's a different ball game. 2.5 minutes and ticking. Ball at the 8. Handoff Mason. Picks up a half yard, maybe 1. Julie, thank you for that 50. San Francisco. And then we had a first-time super chat come in from Chris Kessler. He is a first-time super chatter. Purdy in the shotgun. Mason to his left. Juszczyk to his right. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning. Niners have to get a touchdown here. Vikings will get the ball after the break. Couple more super chats coming in as well. For those of you who haven't seen the Fred Warner interception, I'll throw it in the chat. Whoever gives me a retweet on X, I'll give you a shout out here live on the Niners Report. Link is in the chat. As for those super chats, Scott Turner. Him and Jenny watching the game. Let's go Niners. Thank you, Scott. I saw a 10 come in from Curtis Kent. Work your magic. Niners want to see the Vikings go home with their tails between their legs. And then Mac Daddy with the 5. We needed a punch in the mouth that game. Last week wasn't as good as everyone thought. 6 field goals, 1 touchdown on offense. And then Gumploof. Hi, faithful. Chase and Chip. LFG, run the effing ball. Got another Venmo in from Mike. So we're up to $30 in Venmo. Winner walks away with 15. At Chase_Senior on the Venmo front. Vikings, 10-0 lead. Going to be a 2nd and goal coming up for the Niners. The Chargers are up 20-0 on Carolina. Saints, 28-13 over the Cowboys. Buccaneers, 13-6 advantage over the Lions. Jane Daniels was injured earlier for Washington. He's back. 10-0 Green Bay with the lead at halftime over the Colts. Cleveland 10-3 over Jacksonville. 14-13 Seattle clinging to a 1-point lead over New England. And then 7-7 Jets-Titans. Our super chat menu, for those of you not familiar, whoever sends in the most $50+ super chats in the month of September, you get a 49ers Report customized jersey from us. Julie, I just bought a $50 super chat. We showed it, Julie. 2nd and goal for the Niners. Can they get 7? Brock Purdy with an audible. Trips right. George Kittle to the left of Trent Williams. Jordan Mason in the backfield. Purdy drops back to throw it. Underneath. Has Kittle. Makes a man miss. Bulldozes a defender. And he's in! Kittle lowers the shoulder. Niners are on the board. Touchdown! San Francisco! Niners capitalize off the Fred Warner interception of Sam Darnold. And Kittle with some physicality to cross the goal line. And upon looking at the replay, no knee down, ball crosses the goal line, touchdown Niners, extra point away from it being a 3-point game. Snap good, hold down, kick is up for Jake Moody. It's good. Brand new ball game. So Kittle was lined up to the left of Trent Williams, and he kind of leaked out a little bit late. Purdy went through his progressions. And let's see. Yeah, Kittle blocked it first, threw the defender to the side, and then Purdy able to hit him. Purdy definitely looked to the right because that's where the trips formation was. And I think that Kittle was able to throw, let's see who that was. I think he threw Pat Jones.
Shout out to Don J. $10 super chat. Bang. Bang. Niner gang. Thank you, Don. As we're up to 658 in supers. Gonna get an updated look at our battle here. We were up 431 to 400 last update. We're up to 658. We will see here what the Vikings are up to.
And I'll throw that George Kittle touchdown in the chat. I just tweeted it out.
Oh!
Rick Nyers, a $200 super chat. And San Francisco. Let's give them. This is a lot of copy and paste. Let's give them 30 tickets for the Niners football. 30 tickets for the Niners football. Let me give some shout outs to the people who are showing me some love on social media here. First, the Fred Warner interception. Gary Anderson, David Taylor, Beer Time, M. Thomas, Timmy Baker, Riddler, Andrew Naylor, Sergeant Nito, Donald Talbert, Dave D, Lucio, Alicia, Yolanda, Rando, Oliver Leach, and Rachel on the George Kittle touchdown. 9 retweets so far. Let me give shout outs to Lucio, Gags Gaming, Oliver Leach, David Taylor, Rachel, once again, Donald Talbert, 49ers BS, and Jamar. Really appreciate that. Oda P. A $5 super chat. Tuning in from Georgia, rooting on my friend and hometown hero, Leonard Floyd. Go number 56. Also a new sub. Great work. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Sam Darnold will drop back to throw it. He finds the Vikings number 2 with Jordan Addison out. Jalen Naylor. Vikings already around midfield with the ball at the 48-yard line. Darnold, 6 of 11, a $154, a touchdown and a pick. Darnold in the gun. Niners send 4. Look out, Bosa! He's going to sack him! Down he goes! Bosa with his first sack of the year. I almost took him on Prize Picks, too. Vikings going to take a timeout, I believe, with 1:18 left. And that's going to take us to a commercial break, but we don't take commercial breaks here on the Niners Report. Oh, wow.
Baby.
Dak Prescott picked. Long return for the Saints, already up 28-13.
Keep spamming those 9-7s for Bosa. Finally getting in there.
Which one? Ooh, I like that. Darnold will take the snap. He's going to throw it into the flat to Aaron Jones. 2nd and 15. He only picks up 1, so it'll be 3rd and long. If I'm the Niners here, do you take a timeout? Kyle Shanahan has 1 left. Game clock at a minute, play clock at 30. He's not going to take one because the Vikings do get the ball after the break. So 3rd and 13. Vikings have gone backwards the last couple of plays here. Darnold in the gun. He puts a man in motion. Niners only send 4. They drop everybody else back in coverage, and Darnold over the middle to Justin Jefferson. 3rd and 13 conversion. Vikings within field goal range now. 1 timeout left. Game clock at 20. They're going to spike it from the 40. So from this distance, it would be about a 57-yard field goal here. 17 ticks left. Vikings with 1 timeout. And I do kind of worry about how a rookie defensive coordinator like Nick Sorensen fares on critical 3rd downs. Vikings have been able to pick up a couple of 3rd down conversions in this game. Jefferson, 4 catches, $132, 97 came on 1 play. Little confusion for this Niners defense pre-snap, and because of that, Kyle Shanahan's going to call a timeout. We're up to 863 in Super Chats. Let's take a look at the sub count there, Chip, if we can, when you get a moment. And if you want to do our MVP watch, you can. Awesome. We're closing in on 141,000 subs. If you want Niners shows every day, be sure to hit that subscribe button. We don't just do watch parties. We give you coverage year-round, every single day. So ball to 39 for Minnesota. Darnold empty set. Steps up, throws, downfield, pass, incomplete. Deommodore Lenoir with the good coverage on Jefferson. A 3rd and 10 here for Minnesota, 11 seconds left. So Darnold took a long time to get rid of the football there as he surveyed the field. He threw it over the head of Jefferson, but Deommodore Lenoir made that window pretty tight. Reichard, the rookie kicker out of Alabama, is the kicker for Minnesota. And it's about a 56, 57-yarder if the Vikings don't pick up any more yards. Darnold, 3rd and 10, steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. Plenty of real estate. 30, 25, slides down at the 20. Niners clearly dropped everybody else back. Kevin O'Connell's going to call a timeout with 3 seconds left, and this field goal is going to be much more manageable for Will Reichard. The Niners covered it well on the back end, but they just had nobody in the middle area of the field to stop that Darnold run as everybody was back in coverage. I mean, that's just great defense by the Niners, but Darnold able to make something happen with his legs. Literally everybody was covered. So then the seas departed for Darnold. And so it'll be let's see. They're going to mark Darnold down at the 21. Reichard was 1 of 1 from 22 yards last week. This will be a 39-yard attempt. From the right hash. Snap good, hold is down, the kick is up, kick is good. So the rookie nails it to give Minnesota a 13-7 lead going into halftime. All things considered, for the Niners to be down 6, given how ugly that first half was, it's not a bad spot to be. Minnesota will receive the second half kickoff, though, already up by 6. Let's do it. All right. Here is our Super Chat MVP watch. And this is for the largest individual Super Chat that has come in today. So Rick, Kelly, Julie D have all sent in additional Super Chats, but this is for the largest individual Super Chat. So Rick Nyers is on top of the leaderboard at 200. That's the number to beat for the Jerry Rice autographed jersey. Kelly has 100, and then Julie D and Mike, they both sent in 50s. $61,000 people joined us in that first half. Looking at another watch party with more than 100,000 people joining us, which is awesome. Take a look at how the Vikings channel did in that first half. Got a beer boot coming up for, Kelly's Super Chat, I believe. We'll get to some stats. You can pop those up, Chip, if you want. All right, so some competition tallies here. Vikings today, 543 in supers. We have 863, so we're winning that battle. And they had 30,000 views in that first half. We had 61,000 views in that first half. So we're doing well as far as the in-house chat sports competition goes. And I'll do that beer boot coming up during halftime. Dennis Youngblood, can we talk about not running the ball? So early on, I didn't love the game plan. I thought that San Francisco should have went with what worked last week, and that's running the ball. Look, you could stack the box and you can try to defend the run, but it's different when you have a ball carrier who's as physical as Jordan Mason. And the Niners started off with a very pass-happy approach. Now, Brock Purdy still threw for 154 yards in that first half. He was 13 of 18, and I thought that he threw some really beautiful footballs. I just didn't love the strategy. Now, he's linked up with Deebo on a couple of long balls, 20-plus yards. George Kittle having himself a day, 5 catches for 56. Sam Darnold is 8 of 15 for 171. 97 of those yards came on the hookup with Justin Jefferson. Oh! Austin Scarberry, a $300 Super Chat. That puts Austin atop the leaderboard for the Jerry Rice autographed jersey. Unbelievable. Austin, what a legend. Let me try to pass along some other notes here. I'd say, too, with this Niners defense, what's been a little bit worrisome is that the Niners in that first half gave up a 3rd and 13, 3rd and 10 conversion, and the 97-yarder. They covered Justin Jefferson with George Odom out of the slot. How does that happen? Now, after the block punt, they had a hold there, which was huge. They had the Fred Warner pick. So some good and some bad. Holy shit, the Cowboys are down 35-13 at halftime. They gave up close to 300 yards of offense.
Here's the 5 that we got from Dave.
Dave in the desert. Defense needs to reset, make a statement, a stop or a turnover on the first series. Let's go. Now, you got your turnover already. Now you just need a stop, to me. Obviously, a turnover would be beautiful.
And then the big one. Austin,
the $300 super chat. We need to turn this around after halftime. P.S. What's the ranking for the jersey? So now you are the leader in the clubhouse. For the Jerry Rice autographed jersey, $300 is the number to beat. Also, some other NFL notes. CBS cameras caught Titans head coach Brian Callahan asking Will Levis, "What the fuck are you doing?" There is talk out of Carolina that Dave Canales has to sit Bryce Young.
Here is the look at our MVP leaderboard. Kelly gets knocked down to 3rd, Rick Nyers to 2nd, and Austin.
Let's go.
Number 1.
Let's go. Legendary stuff.
Awesome, awesome stuff there.
Okay, I got to do the beer boot.
Yeah.
How about Deshaun Watson, 11 of 15, 108 passing yards in that first half? Trevor Lawrence, 5 of 11 for 16 yards.
Brutal.
All right. Beer boot in the Jerry Rice jersey. Way back in the day. Not way back in the day, that's hyperbole. But last year, believe it or not, we're at 140,000 subscribers. Last summer, when we reached 80,000 subscribers, we got the Jerry Rice jersey, and now we're past 140,000, approaching 141,000. Thanks to everybody for being here with us. The biggest Niners channel right here on YouTube. We make game days lit. And here's a beer boot for Kelly and all of the other Super Chat OGs.
Everybody in the chat right now, spam chug as Chase taking down the boot. Here we go, baby. Chug, 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 chug. Yes, sir.
Woo!
Chase with the chug.
The Chase chug. You got the Chase chug and the chip chug.
Hey, if you want a chip chug right now, $50 super chat, I'll give you a beer bong, and since it's still halftime, I will give you 10 raffle tickets as well for
how
a 50.
about it? How about it? Let's ride.
And Austin, for that 300 as well, is going to get a ton of tickets for that 300. Boom. All right, I started a new poll question. Grade the 49ers first half. Right now, it is 54%, up to 55% now with a C. So get your grades down in the chat right now as well. I want to hear from everybody. It's 55% C. Then tied at second, 18% B, 18% D/F.
Interesting.
Only 9% going with an A.
Yeah, can't go A.
Doesn't make sense, but
If you're A, you're just a homer. And I understand it, but that's not an A first half.
oh wow, AP top 25. Texas Number 1. Jumps
Wow.
Georgia.
Led by Arch Manning.
Wow, Michigan's down to 18. Northern Illinois still ranked at 23.
Okay, good stuff.
My Clemson Tigers hanging in there at 21. But wow, Georgia, number 2. Top 4, Texas, Georgia, Ohio State, Alabama. All right. I haven't seen a lot of C's in the chat as well. Cat with a C, SF with a C, Mintberry Crunched C. Same thing from Sky Shouter, VZ, Roberto Davis, Time in the Buckeye, Kofev, Prince, Laban, Seth, Vic giving an F, Johnny Royal giving a D, Terrence Robinson, D, Nicholas with a C, Terrence with a D, Juan C, and Run the Ball. Run game's been there. I think Mason, what is Mason at right now? I think he's at 70-something yards. Let's see. Mason, 72 yards on just 12 carries, so he's doing some good work. Keep feeding him the ball, man.
Yeah, down by 6. Game winnable. I mean, one of my biggest keys to the game going into this one was can't commit self-inflicted wounds. The Niners have done that. Blocked punt, unable to convert a 4th and goal. Ball tipped at the line of scrimmage there. Gave up a couple of big third downs. They gave up a 97-yard touchdown. Still, though, down by 6.
I will say, too, my hot take this week in our Chat Sports Studios was that the Raiders would come out and beat the Ravens.
9-6 Baltimore right now.
Close game.
Slow game, too. That game's not yet at halftime.
Yeah. There's other games that are well into the third quarter already. The Packers game's already 8 minutes to go in the third.
I mean, New Orleans putting up 35 points at halftime.
Nuts.
The Kyle Shanahan coaching tree continues to make an impression on the rest of the league. Clint Kubiak, the former Niners pass game coordinator, is the OC for New Orleans. And back-to-back weeks, they have put up a lot of points.
Can we get to 2,000 likes here? 3,600 people, 1,500 likes. Big second half coming, and big first drive for the defense. You want the Niners to win. Smash that thumbs up. There's not 2,000 of y'all here that don't want the Niners to win. I can't believe that. So hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get it going here with some second half action.
Time of possession, 19 minutes for the Niners, 10 plus for the Vikings. 223 total yards for San Francisco, 251 for Minnesota. Niners also losing the rush yard, pass yard battle. 1 of 6 on third downs. Got to be better. Touchback, Vikings will start this second half in the third quarter at the 30. Darnold under center, puts Jalen Naylor in motion, pitch play to Aaron Jones. He bobbled it quickly and then regrouped, and he picked up 4. Very surprised that the Jets are down 10-7 to the Titans. That is a bad Titans offense. Will Levis is not it. Ball at the 34, 2nd and 6 after the gain of 4. Oh, Darnold nearly sacked by Hargrave. Now he is brought down by Yeturgros Matos. He threw it away. He was outside of the tackle box. It was a play-action play. And literally, Javon Hargrave went through the line of scrimmage and had his hands on Darnold about 2 steps into that drop. Couldn't bring him down. Gross Matos did. And I think Darnold was just outside of the tackle box there. Oh, they called grounding. Let's see. I mean, the ball didn't come close to getting back to the line of scrimmage. They are going to call intentional grounding now. So originally they did not. So that's a loss of down. And now it's 3rd and 23. Darnold drops back, checks it down. Niners defense able to hold here. Deommodore Lenoir with the tackle. Vikings will punt, and that's a 3 and out. That's big for this Niners defense to start this third quarter. Another super chat from Anicia Rocha. Will Cash App count for the raffle? Only do Venmo, just because all of the Venmos come in on one app, and then I can make the payment to the winner on the app. I also don't have Cash App. So just Venmo. I know that some people watching internationally, Venmo isn't a thing. So yeah, it's only Venmo. Sorry about that. Yeah, we can do that. All right, third quarter action here live on the San Francisco 49ers Report, sponsored by our friends at Game Time, the best ticketing app in the industry. They offer you the best seats at the lowest price guaranteed. What's cool about this app is that the closer that we get to the event, the prices drop as the event gets closer. It is not just a ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, comedy shows, theater events, and more. Game Time picks. The curation makes it easier to save more. You can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. And you can access tickets right from your phone. If you need to easily resell your tickets, you can do that. Niners with the road game against Minnesota today, road game against the Rams next week. But you know that SoFi Stadium is known as Levi Stadium South. So if you want to go to that Niners road game in Inglewood, California, outside of LA, make the trip from NorCal, it's going to be painted with a lot of scarlet, red, and gold. Plenty of tickets available to go to that game. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the app, create an account, use the code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem that code CHATSPORTS. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. And what time is it for the Niners? Time to score a touchdown.
Also, Kelly, I did see you asking about your tickets. You got a bunch here.
A lot of tickets, Kelly.
You got, oh my God, looking like 20, 25. 25 right now, Kelly. 25.
Love to see Yetur Gross-Matos getting active in his first game as a Niner. Niners take over at the 34. Pitch play left side. Jordan Mason runs through a defender's face, picks up 9. 2nd and 1. Brock Purdy will now throw it on this 2nd and 1. He gets pressured, runs out of the pocket to the left. Throws, pass, caught, toe drag, swag for Kyle Juszczyk. And there are chants of juice at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis as Brock Purdy makes a nice play happen out of structure. And the best fullback in the National Football League able to move the chains for San Francisco. Great job by Purdy to extend there. 3 catches, 19 yards for juice. Niners in Vikings territory. Vikings will blitz. Purdy will run to his left again, trying to create pump fakes, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and maybe picks up about a half yard. That little pump got the defender in the air, and then Purdy was able to get back to the line. Second and 10. Purdy under center. Ball beyond just midfield. Mason tries to make a man miss. Tries to spin off a man. Loss of 1. 3rd and 11 now. Kind of been the story of the game. The Niners just can't establish momentum on the offensive side of the football. 3rd and 11. Type those 3s in the chat. Purdy wipes off his hand with the towel. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Purdy drops back. Pressured, sacked. Vikings only sent 4, and the Niners' offensive line broke down. First sack of the day of Purdy. But the Vikings have done a good job of generating a decent pass rush. They ran a little stun up front. I think that Trent Williams has been struggling in this game. I've seen him get pushed back a couple of times. Mitch Wishnowsky punts it away. Fair catch at the 15. So the Niners defense forces a 3 and out. Then the offensive drive stalls out. Anicia, Rocha, Venmo not working. Through here then for the raffle. Yeah, so if you send in a $20 super chat, you'll be in the raffle to win our Niners Report football. Different than the Venmo 50-50 raffle. James Caps, where the hello is Aiyuk? Yeah. I don't think he has a catch today. Other scores, 9-6 Ravens over the Raiders at halftime. Chargers 23-3 over Carolina. Saints beating the brakes off the Cowboys 35-16 early third. 13-9 Buccaneers over Detroit. Bucks could be legit. 13-3 Packers up by 10 over the Colts. 13-3 Cleveland with the lead over Jacksonville. 17-13 Seattle over the Patriots. 14-10 Jets with the 4-point lead over Tennessee. And then, my goodness, maybe the worst game of the weekend. Actually, probably definitely is. Giants 12-9 over Washington. A field goal fest in Landover, Maryland. Here's our Super Chat menu, by the way. All Super Chats get a shout out. $10 for a beer cheers. $20, you get a raffle ticket for our 49ers Report custom football. Whoever sends in the most 50s during the month of September, we'll send you a custom Niners Report jersey. And then the number to beat for our Jerry Rice signed jersey, 300 from Austin Scarberry.
I think Aiden Hutchinson today. The Lions are losing, as you said, but I think he just picked up his 4th sack of the day. He has been
A $50 super chat. Let's give her 10 tickets for the football. 10 tickets for the football. She was a first-timer. She sent in another one. The 50 was her third. We'll give you 10 tickets, and we'll pop that super chat coming up. Darnold, play action, pressure, checks it down. First down, running room, and more. I think that may have been former Niner Trent Sherfield. Yes, it was. Anicia Rocha. Let's get this win. Bang, bang, Niners gang. Appreciate that. Aaron Jones going to get a carry. He's going to spring free for a gain of about 8 or 9 yards. Type those D's for defense. Second and 2. Darnold under center. Pitch. Left side, Aaron Jones. Fred Warner said, A TFL for All-Pro Fred. He read it right away, and it'll be a 3rd and medium for Minnesota. Can the Niners defense get off the field once again? Type those threes.
Let's go, baby. Get them loud. Get them going.
Big 3rd down coming up. Third and 3. Darnold in the gun. 2 to the right. Jefferson to the left. Isaac Yiadom is on him. Darnold takes the shotgun snap. He looks the way of Jefferson. He's pressured, running around, and he's going to get sacked again by Bosa. His second of the day. Darnold was under siege right from the snap pretty much. And the Niners defense going to give the offense back the football. Bosa was operating on Christian Darrisaw, who was playing left tackle, and with that relentless pursuit, he takes down Darnold. Vikings punt it away. Jacob Cowing fumbles the football, ball out! It's still loose. And I think the Niners luckily recovered it. Jacob Cowing, the rookie, able to avert disaster as Isaac Yiadom fell on top of it. Both teams had an opportunity to recover that, and the Niners got extremely lucky. It's incredible how difficult it is to recover a football sometimes. Clear recovery for Yiadom. Man, Jacob Cowing had a great preseason, but nearly gift wrapped the football for Minnesota right there. Oh, what an ugly game.
Hey, we're getting closer to 141K here tonight.
Yeah.
Today, I guess.
So we started off, let's see. We started off the watch party with 140,336 subs. So we've picked up about 400 plus subscribers here today. Hit that sub button. Sub for Niners dubs. And let's get to 141,000. Come on. Let's get it. Among all channels at Chat Sports in the month of August, the Niners Report picked up the most subscribers. So let's get another dub here in September.
Disaster barely avoided. It's going to be a long field for the offense here. Got to reel it in. Too many mistakes. That would have been disastrous.
Yeah, that was almost bad. Cleveland now up 16-3 on Jacksonville. Yikes.
The Jags. 0-2 to start the year?
Maybe. Staring down the gun barrel of that. Two games that are field goal fests. Baltimore 9-6 over the Raiders. And then Giants-Washington is 12-12. Nick Bosa with 2 sacks today of note. Ball to 13. Niners run it with Mason. They can't block up front right now. He was tackled right when he got that football. 2nd and 11, loss of 1. Purdy under center. Deebo in the backfield with Juszczyk. They flex out wide. Purdy will throw it over the middle. Intercepted. Deflected up and picked off. Returned back to the 10. It was a tight window throw to Kyle Juszczyk. Purdy has put the ball in harm's way a couple of times here today, and now it finally cost him. Now, I'm not sure if that went through the hands of Kyle Juszczyk or not, but it was a tight window throw regardless. Let's take a look. I think the linebacker made a good play on it. Then it went through the hands of Juszczyk, and then the Vikings intercept it. Yep. The linebacker probably should have intercepted it. It was Blake Cashman who almost had the pick. And the Vikings take over at the 10. Niners have 7 points off turnovers after the Fred Warner pick. Vikings with none trying to get 7 here. Darnold play action into the end zone, wide open, touchdown. Jalen Naylor. Vikings take a 2-score lead. Nobody was close to him. Naylor was like behind the right tackle and the tight end, and then he just snuck out and nobody followed him. Mooney Ward was late to get to him. Extra point is good. It's a 20-7 ball game. Sam Darnold with the 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And look, that's what happens sometimes when you play behind the sticks. Like the Niners try to run it on that first down. Jordan Mason dropped. Then it becomes an obvious passing down. Minnesota knows that. It becomes predictable. They take advantage of play later. Now, somebody tried to fight me back on X when I said that Brian Flores has Kyle Shanahan's number. My response, Scoreboard. Quarter and a half to go, but you just don't have any indication that the Niners offense can get it together. I think Purdy may have had Aiyuk coming across the middle of the field. Niners just haven't done anything well offensively today. Brock Purdy was really good in that first half. I think he had a rating of 115. But now he throws the pick.
Top three in our MVP watch remain the same.
Yep.
Austin Scarberry for the Jerry Rice signed jersey. Leading the clubhouse at 300. Trailed by Rick Nyers and Kelly again. This is largest individual super chat, not cumulative. Largest individual super chat.
Where's the hype with Mooney Ward from Foxy's Steady? I don't know if you've been watching this whole game, but he had a good pass breakup on Justin Jefferson earlier, who's an all-pro wide receiver. There, it's more about, to me, the offensive design. I mean, that's a great design by Kevin O'Connell. Like, they had Jalen Naylor behind the right tackle and the tight end, and then he slipped out.
Oh, a couple more supers.
Anicia. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. If I'm not, let me know. 49er faithful for life, baby. Purdy, number 13. Hopefully that allows him to bounce back. And then words of wisdom. Niners playing like I feel. Like shit. 50 in Vegas. Happy birthday, words of wisdom. Spending the 50th birthday in Las Vegas. Hope you're having a good time. Touchback. Niners will start another offensive drive at the 30. You feel like they have to get a touchdown here soon. Yeah, there was confusion between Ji'Ayir Brown and Mooney Ward, so I'm not sure if that's on Mooney Ward or Ji'Ayir Brown. Brown covered the flat. Ward was on Naylor, but by that time, he got past Naylor. I think that's just a great design. Flag on the kick. There's a touchback. What's the flag? Illegal formation on the kicking team. Interesting. So now the Niners start this drive at the 35-yard line. Purdy in the shotgun. Mason to his right. Vikings blitz. They sack Purdy. Patrick Jones takes down Purdy. Second and long. Loss of 7. I think Brandon Aiyuk slipped coming out of his break. I don't really think that affected the play that much because Purdy was under pressure very quickly. Purdy's been sacked 4 times. Vikings show blitz. They don't blitz. Purdy over the middle to Brandon Aiyuk. And that's a gain of about 20. Niners will have the ball at the 50 and a huge pickup for San Francisco right there. Brandon Aiyuk with his first catch of the day. A good route on Stephon Gilmore. Last season, Aiyuk's average per game was 83.9. Today, 24, all coming on that play. Handoff will go to Deebo out of the backfield. Tries to get the edge. He can't. Loss of 2. Anicia, you're saying it right. All right, bet. There we go. Thank you, Anicia. Another 5. We're up to 1,200 in supers. Niners just didn't block that up well. I mean, Eric Saubert, not a good block on the outside. There really was nowhere to go as well. Oh, no. George Kittle carted to the locker room. Development here for San Francisco. George Kittle carted to the locker room. Purdy's going to have to take a timeout before the play clock expires.
Things just get worse. You hope Kittle's going to be okay. He's been a beast today. Find out what that is. Justin Herbert also just got injured going to the tent. But concern for Kittle right now, man.
2nd and 11 for the Niners here. Again, George Kittle carted to the locker room. Split back. Purdy in the gun. Tries to step up. He's going to run it now. Gets the corner. Picks up the first down. Brock Purdy making something happen with his legs right there. The crazy brain said just a cramp from being so awesome. Hopefully that's the case for Kittle. I'm not sure what happened, when it happened. There's no injury update yet from the Niners on Kittle. Niners now run it with Mason to the left side. He only gets about a yard. What? He should be back soon, they said? Okay. So the sideline reporter said that Kittle, I believe, was cramping. By the way, Aiyuk did have a catch on the first drive under the radar. So that was his second catch. Second and 8. Ball at the 39 of Minnesota. Niners down by 13. Purdy against a 4-man front, sacked again. Man, Trent Williams is really struggling at left tackle. Blake Cashman with the sack of Purdy. He's had no shot in the second half. Everything was pretty well defended. Man, Trent Williams got pushed to the side by Blake Cashman there. It's 3rd and 15. 5 sacks of Purdy. Okay. Empty set for Purdy. He's going to fire it. He's picked. I think the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. If not, Purdy tried to pump it and it came out of his hand and then he was intercepted. I'm not sure what happened. But the Vikings get another turnover. What happened here? Oh, the ball just slipped out of Purdy's hand. Ball slipped out of his hand on the follow-through. And then he actually made the tackle on the pick. Yeah. Purdy goes to cock back, and as he moves his hand forward, the ball just comes out of his hand. Unbelievable. Vikings run it up the middle. That's a gain of about 6 or 7. First down for the Vikings on the run. They're going for the knockout blow here. I mean, if they go up 27-7, I don't see how San Francisco can come back in this game. Ball at the 31. Delayed handoff out of the shotgun. Another positive run for about 6. Now we're seeing this Niners rushing defense start to wear down. Anicia. Come on, Purdy, step up. That was bad. I don't know how the ball slips out of your hand like that. Second and 4. Ball just beyond the 25. Pitch play left side. Another first down for Minnesota. It was Chandler. Got a good game between the Buccaneers and the Lions. 20-16 Tampa Bay after a Baker Mayfield rushing touchdown. VZ, Kyle is missing Christian McCaffrey right now. Nick Bosa now down with an injury. Justin Jefferson down with an injury. 2 stars. Bosa is flexing and twisting his left ankle. Looks like Bosa got rolled up on. Oh, man. And then the offensive lineman kind of pushed Bosa back. And then I'm not sure what happened with Justin Jefferson. Bosa walks off the field. Jefferson is now up as well. He's limping, though. And now he needs some assistance coming off the field. Justin Jefferson, the fastest to 3,100-yard receiving games. He missed a lot of time last year with that hamstring injury. Jenny Wolfie with the super chat. What's up, Jenny? Long time no talk. Saw Scott's super chat a little bit earlier. Ball at the 20. First and 10 for Minnesota. Man in motion. Niners bring a corner blitz. Darnold checks it down to Jones. Blockers in front. Fumble! Ball comes out. Niners somehow recover. And it's going to be a touchback. Looked like Jones was going to get close to the end zone, but San Francisco able to punch it out. Isaac Yiadom recovers, and the Niners still have life. Who punched this ball out? Fred Warner. Fred Warner does it again. He's doing everything to keep San Francisco in this football game. Now, the issue here is that Isaac Yiadom may have recovered it and been touched down at the half-yard line, which would not be good for San Francisco because of how far they're set back. The plus, Vikings get no points. So it goes from looking like the Vikings are going to score a touchdown, and I think the Niners are going to take over here at the 1. Now, this Niners offensive line has been bullied here today. They're going to need to avoid a safety here. Purdy under center. Mason the tailback. Handoff goes to Mason. He's going to run it out to about the 4.5, 5 yard line. That gives San Francisco some breathing room. So the Niners will enter the fourth quarter down by 13. Type those fours in the chat. We're going to the fourth.
Come on, man. It's now or never. Got to make something happen. You've got an interception from Fred Warner, a forced fumble from Fred Warner. You got 7 points to show for it.
Wow. There's this in news, too. Shots have been fired toward Donald Trump at his golf course in West Palm Beach, Florida. Officials recovered an AK-47. Wow. What a day. What a crazy day. Unbelievable. Niners looking to embark on a huge comeback here, and they're going to need to play a flawless fourth quarter. Yeah, Saints up, 42-19.
I'm going to make a new poll question here. Do you believe the Niners can win this game? It's going to be a simple yes or no.
Yeah, that's it. Man. Every week, Fred Warner is making a huge play. It's so impressive. Best linebacker in football, future Hall of Famer.
Go vote in that poll. Will the 49ers win this game? Yes or no? And early on, we're almost at 70% yes. 64% yes. So the people still believe. But you got to score in this drive.
Got to score on this drive, and you have to go 99 yards in order to do it. Can the Niners embark on a 99-yard drive, and then still you're down by a touchdown? Ball at the 4, 2nd and 6. Purdy in the shotgun, sends Mason in motion. He'll throw it underneath, pass caught Deebo, first down. What a grab. Snatched it out of the air. Niners move the chains. And Purdy's still slinging it. Justin Jefferson now walking into the locker room limping. Niners, more breathing room. Ball at the 14. Play action. Purdy looks to chuck it. Down the middle of the field. Pass caught again. Deebo Samuel past the 30. Another first down for San Francisco. Gain of 16. Anicia. Let's get a flawless victory for the fourth. Let's go Niners. We got this. Anicia getting a lot of raffle tickets and super chats in for the Niners football. We'll announce the winner after the game. 4,700 people watching. Let's get the 2,000 likes. We're almost at 1,800 right now. Purdy in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. He looks to the left. Pass is caught by Chris Conley. A gain of 5. Important to, again, play perfect, flawless, but play ahead of the sticks. with the $50 super chat. How about it, Kelly? That gets us close to 1,400 in supers. 2nd and 6. Ball just shy of the 35 of the Niners. Purdy will throw it again to the left side. Pass caught Aiyuk. First down. Just a simple out route. Clock continues to tick, 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 tick. George Kittle back on the field for the Niners as well. That's a good sign. Under 13 to play. Purdy under center. Bunch formation. Handoff. Mason. No gain. Vikings have done a great job of stopping the run. They did the same thing last year. When the Niners' yards after contact were their lowest of the year. Justin Jefferson questionable with the quad injury. Almost 5,000 people watching live. San Francisco 49ers report. Week 2. Niners-Vikings watch party. 2nd and 10. Niners down 13. Purdy fakes the handoff, throws over the middle, over the hands or off the hands of Deebo, and nearly picked off by Harrison Smith. 3rd and 10 now. And is it 4-down territory for the Niners? Maybe not at this point, but we're getting close to that. Oh, it was tipped. It was tipped. So not a drop for Deebo. But I think that was Blake Cashman who's had himself a heck of a game. Gotta have it play for the Niners on this 3rd and 10. 2 of 8 on 3rd downs today. Vikings send 4. Purdy throws it. Right side. Pass caught. Kittle breaks through the arm tackle. Down to the 43 of Minnesota. No flags. Roughing the passer. 15-yard penalty. Called on Ward. So that's 15 yards on top of the play as Purdy was driven into the ground. Finally, he got a call. There was one earlier that wasn't whistled. Anicia, 20. Let's go. Anicia, Rocha. 6 penalties for 48 yards for Minnesota. 3 for 25 for the Niners. It felt as though all of those came early. Now the ball at the 29. Stacked receivers to the left. Conley to the right. Purdy pumps, throws deep for Kittle. Nearly picked off. Threw it into double coverage toward the far sideline. Kittle needs a breather. He signaled toward the sideline. Murphy, almost with the Willie Mays RIP type of over-the-shoulder pick there. 2nd and 10 for the Niners. Ball at the 29. Trips left. Purdy looks that way. Has all day. He's running around. Nowhere to go. Throws it downfield. Oh! What a throw! What a play! Purdy to Deebo! First down Niners! Purdy creates beautifully in the pocket. Had to buy some time. And he finds Deebo. Whoa! Uh-oh. And the Vikings are going to challenge because Deebo didn't get his second foot in. That's going to take that play off the board. Now, Deebo's toes were in, then he caught it, and he took a step back. His toe was still in, but then his heel came out of bounds. Fourth quarter action sponsored by our friends at PXG. I love playing golf, and now my golf game is better because I'm able to throw some darts on the golf course with my irons, all thanks to our friends at PXG. My irons game, always a little bit of a work in progress, so when I heard that the new PXG Black Ops irons can dramatically improve my game, I had to give them a try, so I booked a fitting at a PXG location, brought my current irons, I took the PXG Irons Challenge, and it was an incredible experience. And here's the deal. Take the PXG Irons Challenge. It's a lot of fun. And if PXG's new Black Ops irons don't outperform your current irons by delivering either more distance or more accuracy during your fitting, you will get a $100 MasterCard rewards card. Hurry, though. This offer ends on October 7th, so book your fitting today at pxg.com. The PXG irons, game improvement missile launchers that feature X-Core 2 technology, dual cavity design that combines with their high-strength, ultra-thin maraging steel club face to deliver superior forgiveness, explosive distance, and a feel that's softer than a baby bunny. The new Black Ops irons, incredibly easy to hit. They maximize your performance and fun. And they're only $149.99 per club. That's a great price for a great golf iron. And when you go to the PXG location, they'll get you set up with an instructor. He'll analyze your swing. You'll get on the golf simulator, as you see here, and they're able to track everything analytically to make the changes and the improvements to your golf swing, but also your clubs. 200 plus locations to visit. There is one in the East Bay, in Dublin, PXG Orange County down in Southern California, Stone Tree Golf Club in Novato, California, hundreds more nationally. So book your club fitting today, pxg.com. And if your old clubs outperform PXG's clubs, they'll give you a $100 Master Rewards card. Offer ends October 7th. Tell them that Chat Sports sent you. 5,300 people watching live. Wait, did they? Oh, wow. So the play stands. Ball to 16. Niners run it up the middle. Jordan Mason rumbles forward for a gain of 6. So they said the play stands, and now Minnesota will lose a timeout because when Deebo caught the ball, both of his feet were down, and then he took a step out of bounds. So I'll eat the crow. I was wrong there. When they slowed it up, it kind of messed with the angle there, but shout out Deebo, having himself a game. 10.5 to go. 2nd and 4. Niners need a touchdown. Down 13. Field goal gives you nothing here. Purdy under center. Kittle in motion. Mason the tailback. 2nd and 4. Pitch play. Right side. And he's going to go in for the touchdown. Jordan Mason from about 10 yards out. And the Niners are an extra point away from making this a touchdown game. So earlier in the game, Fred Warner with an interception. The Niners scored a touchdown after that. Fred Warner, forced fumble. Niners score a touchdown. And let's go. Great blocking up front for the Niners. Now it's up to their defense to get another stop. 8 rushes, 8 passes, a 99-yard drive for San Francisco. And we got a ball game here, folks. With the extra point, it's a 20-14 game. 10-16 left. Jordan Mason prize picks. Bang!
With that, we got a ball game. Who you got? SF for the Niners, MIN for the Vikings. Let's see in the chat. Who do you got? It's a ball game now, baby. It is a ball game now. Anicia with another 5.
Anicia! I'm working right now over here using an electrical wood saw while watching this game. Fun fact about me, my favorite class in high school was woodshop. I love making things. I'm a little bit handy. I don't just talk football. So when I have a house when I'm older, I'd like to have a little bit of a wood shop. But I need that equipment, including that wood saw. Stay safe. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being a legend. What do you do? Operating the electrical wood saw.
Keep getting those in. SF for the Niners, MIN for the Vikings. Mike Honcho, Niners all day. Creeps with the SF. Kofev SF. Nicholas, 49ers. Hamza, Roddy Cal, Alicia, Haley Victoria, who was a first-time super chatter today. Dennis, they're flying in right now. The boy Coop.
I'm putting that Jordan Mason touchdown into the chat. Whoever gives me a retweet, I'm giving you shout-outs here on the show. Link is in the chat right now. I love how the SFs are flying in.
Let's go. Keep them coming. Cal the Animal, Michael Jones, Yasmin, Ortiz Marcos, Greg Smith, Jacob, Jorge Santana, Kai the Animal, Justin Jensen. Man, all of a sudden, an awful game for the Niners, and you're right there.
Still with an opportunity here to win this game, and the Niners would be stealing this game. 12-play, 99-yard drive. Another touchback. Words of wisdom with the $5 super chat. Gentlemen, I got up, shaved my tongue, showered.
Here we go.
Recovering from a hangover. I have awoken, so have my Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's keep it moving. And then Anicia sent in another super. Helping my father-in-law with renovation and repairs. That's awesome. Good for you. Keeping it in the family. Vikings run it with Aaron Jones. Gain of about 2.5. Second and long. Upcoming. Second half possessions for Minnesota. Punt, touchdown, fumble. The touchdown coming off the Brock Purdy pick. Great play design from Kevin O'Connell. Jalen Naylor was behind the right tackle and tight end. Faked the block and then slipped out. Darnold in the gun. Split back. Four-man front for the Niners. Sam Darnold will throw it. He's going to step up. Pocket breaks down. Tries to get the edge. Fred Warner punches the football out, but it comes out of bounds. But all-pro Fred making another play, running with some speed. Of note, I still don't see Justin Jefferson, questionable to return with the quad injury. Javon Hargrave also driving Darnold toward the sideline.
Let's go, baby. It's third down.
Gotta get a stop. Gotta get a stop. Ball at the 32. Need to get to the 40. Niners send 5. Darnold throws it right side, man wide open. First down to Powell. Another critical third down picked up for Minnesota. Niners were man-to-man on that outside. There were 3 receivers to that right side, and the Niners just lost Powell in translation. Trolling gear. I too am at work using a saw, but mine's a meat saw. Nice. We got people putting in work on this Sunday. It ain't nothing but work. Ball at the 44. Niners can't give up points. Chandler loses his footing. A gain of 1, maybe 2. They're going to call it 2, but a short 2. Under 8 to go. Niners down by 6. Vikings with the ball at their own 45. Right on the edge of the Vikings logo. Powell goes in motion. Darnold fakes the pitch. He throws it into the flat. In danger territory. Incomplete. Another big 3rd and 8. That ball intended for Munt, the tight end, who's getting a lot of snaps because TJ Hockenson is out. Another big 3rd down. Can the Niners get off the field here? Third and 8, a big one. Clock still at 7:41. Darnold in the gun. Ham to his left. 2 receivers to the right. Man in motion from left to right. Niners send 4. Darnold steps up, throws down the teeth. Caught. Naylor right down the seam. "27-yard strike. Now the Vikings are in field goal territory. Great throw by Darnold. Ball at the 28, split eye. Pitch. Chandler. Gain of 2. That may have done it right there, actually. Under 7 to go, approaching 6:30. That 3rd down conversion may have been it. If the Vikings get points here, going to be nearly impossible for the Niners to come back in this game down by 9. Darnold in the gun. 2nd and 8. He'll throw it again. Looks right. Pass caught. Munt, I believe, pushed out of bounds by Devondre Campbell. 3rd and short. That was a gain of 6, and the clock will continue to run. Niners need to stop here, and then they need a missed field goal, pretty much. Unless the Niners can somehow pull off a miracle and force a turnover here. Darnold in the shotgun. Niners with 4 in the box. Darnold will throw it again. Over the middle, pass caught again. Niners' 3rd down defense has been atrocious.
Vikings have now driven down all the way into the PXG red zone here. And not looking good for the 49ers.
Vikings now going to run it to the left side. Chandler levels up Deommodore Lenoir. Another 1st down, and the clock continues to run. Look, at some point, defense was going to wear down. They're wearing down in this game. Bad defense, too. Nobody set the edge. Such a weird statistic that the Niners have not been able to win in Minneapolis since 1992. They just can't win on the road against the Vikings. Approaching 4 minutes to go. 1st and goal for the Vikings. Darnold under center. Jones back in the game, the single tailback. Vikings going to waste as much time as they can here at the play clock at 8. False start on the Vikings. 6,100 people hanging out here with us. Thanks for choosing us and spending your day with us. Live on the Niners Report. Just a sloppy game for San Francisco. It couldn't happen. And that's exactly what has happened. Ball at the 10 now. Pitch play, right side. Oh, it looked like Chandler was going to throw it. Now he's going to get tackled, and the clock will stop after a loss of about 1. I think there was an option there for Chandler to throw it downfield. He definitely looked as though he was going to rear up and throw it. But the Niners did a good job of defending that downfield. Munt tried to get to the corner route. Ball at the 10. Darnold in the gun. Empty set. Quick throw. Aaron Jones stopped for a loss of 1. Devondre Campbell with the play there. 3rd and goal. But again, at this point, you're hoping that the Vikings miss a field goal. San Francisco calls their second timeout to stop the clock at 3:37. I would imagine that the Vikings just run here. I mean, you're up by 6, you go up by 9 with the field goal, you force San Francisco to call that final timeout. Why would you stop the clock? Doesn't really make much sense. Vikings have converted their last 3 third downs. They'll go split eye here. It is 3rd and goal from the 12. Darnold is under center. Handoff goes to Jones. He's stopped at about the 8. Niners will call their final timeout, I believe. They still have the 2-minute warning on their side. And now the Vikings will bring out Riker, the rookie out of Alabama, who was 1 of 1 in week 1, is 1 of 1 here today. Or 2 of 2 today, excuse me. And it's going to be a 27-28 yarder to pretty much give Minnesota the win here. The Niners would have to score a touchdown, recover the onside kick. Will Riker, good from 22 and 39. It's a chip shot from the 27-yard line right hash. Snap is good, hold is down, the kick is up, the kick is good. So that makes it a 2-score game at 23-14. Can the Niners still win? Y for yes, N for no, type F Minnesota. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick here. Let's get to 141,000 subscribers. I'll be back for this drive and then our post-game show to recap everything.
Gonna take a bit of a miracle at this point as look at this sub counter just flying up. We're 13 subs away from 141,000. 12 away. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and there it is. 141K. Can that give us a bit of good luck? And give the Niners a miracle here because they're going to need an onside kick with no timeouts remaining. But you got to score first. Now, to save time? Could they kick a field goal early if they get down there and then try to get an onside kick to save time? We'll see what they do. But thank you all the real ones for 141,000 subscribers. Can that give us what the Niners need to pull off a miracle. Fred Warner's been a dog today, an absolute dog. The offense just hasn't done quite enough. Gonna have to move fast with no timeouts. Gonna be in the hurry up. Work the sideline. It's not impossible, Deb. It's not impossible. But it's highly improbable, and you're gonna need an onside kick at some point. This is what it's come down to now because you didn't play well enough all game long. It is a lot to ask for, Jorge. Touchdown, onside kick, score again. But it's possible.
Yeah, with only the 2-minute warning left as well. Oh, we got past 141K. Let's go.
We did it, baby. You're also down 9, so like if you do score, you put yourself in a position where field goal would win the game.
Yeah. Touchback, Niners will get it at the 30. San Francisco's last drive, 99 yards. But it looks like it might be too little too late. What the defense had to do there was get off the field. And they had a couple of third downs to do that, but Vikings kept converting. Purdy in the shotgun, Kittle to his right, Mason to his left. Purdy pressured, checks it down to Kittle. He's going to get out of bounds. Gain of about 6. 2nd and 4. Lot of red in Minneapolis, unfortunately. Watching the Niners down here, 23-14, 3:23 remaining. Purdy in the shotgun. He'll throw it once again. Steps up, throws it underneath to Jordan Mason. Tackled after a gain of 5. First down for the Niners, but the clock running. Andrew Van Ginkel with the tackle. Niners go no huddle. Purdy throws it right side. Pass caught again by Deebo Samuel inside the 40. Another first down for the Niners. Clock will continue to run. Purdy, shotgun snap, 3-man front, checks it down again. Pass caught by Eric Saubert inside the 30 to the 28. 2:30 and ticking. Oh, Vikings offsides. Free play for the Niners. Purdy throws it underneath. Saubert down to the 12. Very efficient drive here for the Niners. Picking up a lot of yards and not taking a lot of time off the clock. $10 super chat from Kevin. Let's not forget the Niners looked way worse last year when we lost 3 straight to the Browns, Vikings, and Bengals. Long season, long way to go. Of course. I mean, I'm not going to say now that they're not a playoff team, but they haven't beat Minnesota in Minneapolis since '92. And I said going into this game, you had to play a clean one. Niners haven't done that. 1st and 10 for San Francisco. Clock at 2:18 after the penalty. Purdy 5 of 5 for 57 yards. He'll throw it once again out of the shotgun. Underneath to Deebo. Can't make a man miss. Only a gain of 2. Ball at the 11. And the Niners false start right before the 2-minute warning. They're trying to get that snap off to have that on their side, but the official's actually going to say it's on Minnesota. Nope. Calls a false start on the offense. Now Deebo's going to come off the field. He's hurt. And they're going to add a second to the game clock, 2:01. So the Niners will have the 2-minute warning at their disposal here. Six passes, no rushes on this drive, 54 yards picked up in 1:29. Niners need a touchdown here. They could settle for a field goal, but then you need the onside kick and a touchdown. Purdy will throw to about the 3-yard line. The pass is caught by Brandon Aiyuk. A gain of 12. 2-minute warning will stop the clock at 1:57. And it'll be 3rd and 1 for San Francisco here. Coming out of the 2-minute warning. And they'll need to convert that. Again, you could theoretically kick a field goal to make it 23-17. But then you need to recover the onside kick and score a touchdown. So what you really want right here, get 7. Because then you recover the onside kick. All you need is a field goal to win the game. No timeouts left for San Francisco. As you can see here, that is identified with these 2 yellow dots. Niners have none of those left. Kyle Shanahan has used all of his timeouts.
Still going to take a miracle, man. You still need to get an onside kick. Score as fast as possible here. Antonio's asking how the onside kick work, how the rules are with the new kick. It's still the same. You just have to announce before you kick that you're doing an onside kick so the defense or the receiving team knows an onside kick is happening. You have to make it known, and then they'll line up and do the onside kick. They would know regardless in a situation like this, but you do have to formally announce it. But you got to score a touchdown here first before you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a difference in the rule here in 2024. You have to clarify and signify that you are attempting the onside kick. So 3rd and 1 coming up. Now you could run it here. That's the efficient play. But you have no timeouts left with 1:55 to go. 1:57, excuse me. Third and 1. Purdy under center. Mason the tailback. It's a quick throw. Oh my God, what a fucking disaster. Purdy took the snap. He tried to throw it quickly to the right. It was batted away by the Vikings, caught by Deebo, but by the time he caught it, it's a 5-yard loss. Andrew Van Ginkel nearly picked it off. He did the same thing against Daniel Jones last week and had a pick 6. So he read that play off the edge, went off his hands, caught by Deebo all the way back at like the 12-yard line. So now the Niners have to kick a field goal. Disaster. 31-yard attempt from the right hash. Moody connects. But now San Francisco with 1:12 left Down by 6, need to recover the onside kick and score a touchdown and convert the PAT to win this game. Andrew Van Ginkel blew that play up. He did the same thing against the Giants last week, except the Giants were deep in their own territory, and Van Ginkel came screaming off the edge. It was that quick snap, quick throw, and Van Ginkel read it. He picked off Jones last week, nearly did the same thing to Purdy, and probably should have caught that. That's kind of like an extension of a running play in the pass game that the Niners tried to run. At that point, I'm probably just running it with Jordan Mason. So the Niners will try to coordinate this onside kick recovery. Mitch Wishnowsky, the Aussie, is going to serve as the kicker, not Jake Moody here. 7,000 people watching. Don't forget to hit that sub button if you want Niners coverage every single day. That's entertaining, insightful, informative, and involves you. We don't just do watch parties. We also do live shows. So the Niners will kick from the 35, pretty evenly distributed to the left and right of Mitch Wishnowsky. And now the Vikings will call a timeout to look at the Niners formation and then make some adjustments from there. So the Niners have their hands team out. That does believe I include Jake Tonches, the first time we'll call his name today. Purdy today is 28 of 36 for 319 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. But the pick was bad, and he got sacked 6 times. He's hoping to get the ball once more. No T for Mitch Wishnowsky here. Looking to put some English on it. Kicks it to the left. Vikings recover it. That's going to be the game. So the Niners will lose this game by 6. And San Francisco has now lost 8 straight games in Minneapolis. Ball didn't even travel 10 yards, but if it did go off the Vikings player, it would have been a live ball. Wow. Brock Purdy is 14-2 against the NFC. Both of his losses are in Minneapolis. So we're going to recap this game live here on the Niners Report. For me, it's just a game of missed opportunities. Very sloppy. Some other good games coming down to the wire. Jets are up by a touchdown on Tennessee. Tennessee with the 3rd and goal from the 8. Will Levis sacked. And so Tennessee will take a timeout. And they'll have one chance there. 18-18, New York and Washington. What a dud. I think those are all field goals, by the way. Seattle, New England, 20-20. It's a great red zone day. Lions, Buccaneers is going to come down to the final play. This is crazy. Wow, the Raiders have tied it up with the Ravens at 23-23, under 4 to go there. 4th and goal for the Titans. Levis will throw into the end zone. Pass dropped at the 3. Jets are going to win. Lions with the ball at the 26 on a 4th and 10. Jared Goff doesn't even throw it into the end zone. What are you doing? Great red zone afternoon to round out this early time window. Man, Jordan Mason still carried it 20 times for 100 yards in this game. Just getting our graphics ready for the post-game show. Frustrating loss for San Francisco. Now, the 49ers lost, the Cowboys lost, and the Lions lost today. The Saints and Vikings are 2-0. Man, so this early window is crazy. Look at all these close games here. You have Raiders-Baltimore at 23-23. Bucks just beat the Lions 20-16. Cleveland's up 18-13, but Jacksonville has the ball. Seattle-New England 20-20. Jets just beat the Titans on a game that came down to the final plays. Giants-Washington 18-18. And then Niners-Vikings came down to an onside kick. Purdy was pressured 13 times and sacked 6 times, both career highs. All right, let's recap it here. The number to beat for our Jerry Rice autographed jersey is a $300 super chat. 119,000 people and counting have joined us, and now it's time to recap everything live on the San Francisco 49ers Report, and let's do that right now. All right, the 49ers losing today to the Minnesota Vikings by a final score of 23-17. That drops the Niners to a 1-1 record through 2 weeks of the 2024 season. We're recapping it all in what was a very frustrating afternoon for the San Francisco 49ers. You're watching the 49ers Report by Chat Sports. I'm Chase Sr. Really appreciate all of you for taking the time out of your day to watch this video, and those of you who hopped on board and joined our watch party. 120,000 plus people tuned in throughout the course of the afternoon live here on the show. This is wild, and it's one of these sports stats that just don't make any sense at all. The San Francisco 49ers have not beaten the Minnesota Vikings in Minneapolis since 1992. That is now 8 straight losses for the Niners in Minnesota. Over the course of time, they have had better teams than the Vikings. Throughout the course of their respective franchise histories, the Niners have 5 Super Bowls. The Vikings have 0. But for whatever reason, there is always a weird vibe around the Niners when they travel to the state of Minnesota. And in the last 2 years under head coach Kyle Shanahan, they just have not played their best football. Mistake-filled football games that are head-scratchers, in which this Niners team, especially offensively, can't gather any momentum at all, and their defense has lapses at inopportune times. So this Niners winless drought in the state of Minnesota continues, and what's crazy too is that Brock Purdy against NFC competition, he is now 14-2 in his career. Tremendous record. Both of his losses coming against the Vikings in Minneapolis in back-to-back seasons at US Bank Stadium. And the 49ers lost this game for a multitude of reasons, and I'm about to break all of that down here on the show. But first, make sure you subscribe to the channel. During our watch party, we surpassed 141,000 subscribers. If you want Niners shows every single day that are insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking, that involve you, win or lose, we have you covered right here on this show. So going into this game, I had said, Brian Flores is a defensive mastermind in this league, and he has had Kyle Shanahan's number. And you think about what transpired last year between the Niners and the Vikings. 2 different teams here in 2024, of course, but the Niners last year made a lot of mistakes. They had self-inflicted wounds, And on both sides of the ball, they didn't play up to their caliber. And they had to play a clean brand of football in order to beat a very well-coached team. Niners didn't do that offensively, defensively, or on special teams. And Kevin O'Connell and Brian Flores outcoached Kyle Shanahan and Nick Sorensen today. The offense was never able to get going as Brian Flores continues to just have Kyle Shanahan's offense figured out. And I thought that the game plan to start this game for San Francisco was very weird. You're coming off a week last week in which your offensive line played bully ball against the New York Jets. Jordan Mason ran for nearly 150 yards in that game against New York. Yet the Niners come out of the gates and they go pass heavy against a Vikings team that blitzes about 80% of the time with Brian Flores. And when they only send 3 or 4 guys, they're doing a lot of creative things up front with rushing 3, rushing 4 on their twists and stunts. So I just didn't like the game plan to start this game by Kyle Shanahan, considering the success that San Francisco had last week in really establishing the tone, establishing momentum, and setting a physical message in that game. Now, Brock Purdy still threw for more than 300 yards. Jordan Mason ran for 100 yards. But the Niners really couldn't get going. They had 7 points at halftime until the second half. And the Niners oftentimes as a team are such a different team when they start off ahead, leading. They find their rhythm and find their momentum. When they have to play catch up, everything seems so hard because they're taken out of their comfort zone. Also, with this Niners offense, the offensive line last week, they were dominant. They were terrible in this game. Brock Purdy was sacked 6 times, and he was pressured on 13 of his 36 dropbacks. Those 6 sacks and 13 pressures, a career high in Brock Purdy's career. Defensively, this 49ers third down defense was terrible. They could not get off the field in a lot of critical moments, especially that final Minnesota drive when the Niners were down by 6. They needed to get off the field, and they couldn't get off the field as Minnesota converted on multiple third down opportunities. And for the game, the Vikings on third downs were really good. 7 of 12. So you can't get off the field on third downs. You gave up a 97-yard touchdown pass from Sam Darnold to Justin Jefferson when you had a safety in George Odom, who's been a career special teams player, covering Justin Jefferson out of the slot. How does that happen? This Niners defensive line came to play. I thought they were able to generate some pressure from time to time. But when you give up 6 sacks, 13 pressures, you can't get off the field on third downs, the opposition is 7 of 12, you give up a 97-yard touchdown, and you had a punt blocked early in this game in which Mitch Wishnowsky got the punt blocked. He didn't even make an effort to make the tackle. That was a joke. Oftentimes in the NFL against a well-coached team, you are going to lose more times than not. Now, I have a lot more to get to here on the show. A lot of bad, some good. Stay tuned for that. But first, the sponsor for our post-game show is PXG. When I'm not in front of the camera talking Niners football, I love golfing when I have some free time, which is a rarity during the football season, but it's a way for me to kind of just unpack, deload, decompress, and hang out. But my iron game is always a work in progress. So when I heard how the new PXG Black Ops irons can dramatically improve my game, I had to give them a try. I booked a fitting at a PXG location. I brought my current irons, and I took the PXG Irons Challenge. And my fitting at the PXG facility was incredible. You have to set up a club fitting today. They'll put you in front of a golf simulator. They'll have a PXG instructor helping you out. They will analyze your swing, and then the data on the golf simulator. It'll take a look at the club face direction, the exit velocity, the carry, all of these different analytics, which will help you improve your golf game. And here's why PXG has the best irons. They are game improvement missile launchers that feature X-Core 2 technology and a dual cavity design. And if you bring your old irons to a PXG facility and they outperform PXG's irons, they will give you a $100 MasterCard rewards card. So hurry up. This offer ends October 7th. Book your fitting today at pxg.com. There are hundreds of locations across America, including one in the East Bay, 200 plus locations to visit across the United States. That East Bay location is in Dublin, California, in Southern California, Orange County, Huntington Beach, Stone Tree Golf Club in Novato, California, hundreds more nationally. And when you go to PXG and you arrive there, tell them that Chat Sports, Chase Sr., and the 49ers Report sent you. Let's continue to recap this awful Niners loss. And I'm fired up about this because these losses can't continue to happen against inferior competition. You can't tell me that Minnesota is a better team than the Niners. They're not. San Francisco has 4 more talent, yet they continue to have these awful games in the state of Minneapolis. And today, they just got outcoached by Kevin O'Connell and Brian Flores. And it's perplexing to me how the Niners' offensive line can be so dominant against the Jets last week and then play so poorly against Minnesota. You know that Brian Flores is going to dial up a lot of pressure. He blitzes about 80% of the time. Yet the Niners weren't prepared for those blitzes. Even when the Vikings only sent 4, the Niners couldn't hold up in pass protection, as Brock Purdy was just under pressure all throughout the game. Now, there was some good, of course. There was a 12-play, 99-yard drive for the Niners when they had to have a touchdown. Jordan Mason found pay dirt. Fred Warner continues to be the best off-ball linebacker in the NFL. He did everything to keep the Niners in this game. Intercepted Sam Darnold, forced a fumble on Aaron Jones, which was recovered at the 1-yard line by Isaac Yiadom. But the Niners, it seems as though every time they lose, it's when they shoot themselves in the foot. And you look at the numbers here, I mean, there's not really a difference between these two teams. Vikings pick up 403 total yards to the Niners, 399. Niners picked up 7 more first downs, 24-17. But San Francisco's third down offense, not good. Red zone offense, not good once again. Vikings' third down offense was tremendous. Niners had 4 penalties for 30 yards. The Vikings had 7 for 53. And the Niners, once again, 1 time of possession. So why did they lose this game? Turnovers. Brock Purdy pick. Ball just slips right out of his hand. 1 play later, Vikings score a touchdown. Purdy has to be better, and I thought that he played a pretty good game against a really good defense. You can't have a punt blocked. That led to 3 more Vikings points. And the offensive line protection has to be better. And this is one of my concerns going into the year with the new rookie defensive coordinator, Nick Sorensen, especially when you're going up against the likes of Aaron Rodgers in week 1 and a great play caller and play designer and Kevin O'Connell in week 2. How do you fare on some of the money downs? How do you fare on some of the huge downs within a football game? And Kevin O'Connell was able to pants Nick Sorensen on third downs in this game. So those are really the thoughts that come to mind for me. Niners, wins just evade them in Minnesota. Can't beat the Vikings in Minneapolis. It is so weird. 8 straight losses, 3+ decades of bad football in the state of Minneapolis, or in the city of Minneapolis in the state of Minnesota. Just a head-scratching, very frustrating game for San Francisco in this one. So grade the Niners in week 2. I'm giving them a D or an F. Should have won this game. Big favorites in this game. I know that you're without Christian McCaffrey. Jordan Mason still runs for 100 yards. The game plan was not good. The execution was not there. The mistakes, they cost San Francisco in this game. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. Keep it locked here on the Niners Report. All right, let's spin the wheel to give away this Niners football here. Looks like the Raiders are going to go on the road and knock off the Baltimore Ravens. Ravens going to fall to 0-2 to start the year. Who saw that coming? Now, you have to be here to claim the football here. Customized 49ers Report, Week 2 MVP Rock. Oh, no. Raiders with, oh, no. Forward pass. That's going to be it. Wow, Raiders are going to win. All right, let's spin this wheel to see who wins our 49ers Report football here.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be Austin. All right, Austin. He's got the Niners Report football in his grasp, and he sent in the $300 super chat for the Jerry Rice autographed jersey. Austin, are you still here? Now, I reached out to you, so I have a means of contacting you. I just want to know if you're here, to know if you want it.
Hey, I said in my hot takes that the Raiders were going to win this game.
Good job by you.
Everyone was saying that's not going to happen. I was talking to our host of the Ravens Rundown, Joey Peterson, and he said it's going to be a 30-point game. He said I was crazy. He said I was crazy. They called me a madman.
That's good work by you, man. I'm sure Mitchell Renz is going nuts. All right, as far as our Venmo race, let's do last call there. Justin Jefferson suffered a quad contusion. He'll be day-to-day. So nothing catastrophic there. Let's see here. Last call for our Venmo 50-50 race. Let's see how much we have here. Mike Hart, Ricky Woods, Kathleen Cooney, and Rick Nyers all sent in $10 Venmos. So we're up to $40 for the Venmo race. Last call here. So that means that the winner walks away with 20. That means that the winner walks away with 20. Last call. Let's see. So the Raiders pulling off an upset win. Saints pull off an upset win. Bucks pull off an upset win. Vikings pull off an upset win. Seattle beats New England by 3. And Washington beats the Giants. Marshall Green in shambles. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. just had a big play from Kyler Murray. Oh, wow. Huge touchdown for Arizona. All right, let's do this. Let's do the Venmo race. Winner will get $20 off the $10 buy-in. So just 4 entries right there. I love how Seahawks fans are saying, Niners are in second place. Yeah, after 2 weeks. 18-week regular season schedule. Good matchup in this afternoon slot between the Bengals and the Chiefs. As Joe Burrow has kind of had Patrick Mahomes' number. So we've got Mike Hart. Thank you, sir. We've got Mike Hart, Ricky Woods, Kathleen Cooney, and Rick Nyers. Who's going to get the win here for our Venmo race? Let's see it. Start it off in 3, 2, 1. Ricky Woods, the number 3 duck. Off to a good start. Mike Hart, right behind him. Ricky Woods just pacing here. Any duck going to make some inroads here on Ricky Woods.
Halfway through the race.
Halfway down, here comes Kathleen Cooney. Kathleen taking the lead by the beak of the duck.
It's a long beak. Kind of cheating there.
I know. Kathleen with the beak advantage. Look out for Mike Hart at the top.
Under 10 to go.
Under 10 to go. Here comes Rick Nyers. Rick Nyers going to make a late push. And Rick, he gets the victory. One of our Super Chat MVPs today. Rick Nyers. Goated. So, Austin, good stuff by you. Rick, good stuff by you. All right, awesome stuff today. Despite the Niners losing, 124,000 views. Another great audience. And we're about to sign off so that we can get this post-game show out. So a brutal loss. Post-game show will be up on the channel here momentarily. Thanks to everybody for supporting today and tuning in. For Chip, I'm Chase. We'll recap everything further tomorrow as well. So we will see you then on the Niners Report. Until then, enjoy the rest of your Sunday watching this slate of games. And we'll see you later. Peace.